Hi, everybody. What do you say we get this party started, huh? Bring you guys into the loop. Oh my gosh, we got chat in the chat. Holy cow. N Night Fox, welcome. You are absolutely the first. Yes, you are. Hello. Let's see here. We got MSS. Hello. How's it going? Welcome, man. What's up, guys? I love watermelons into... I love watermelons into the chat. If you like the stream, nice. I like watermelons. Oh yeah, put that in the chat. That'd be great. Kethron, hello. Kethron's actually hanging out here on the server right now. Same with Sakana. She's on as well. Little Spindle and Dreamweaver. Big shout out to the GReimer fans that are in the chat. Welcome to the party. Sakana, hello. Black Rose, hello. Purple, hello. Leroy Jenkins, yes. All right, let's see. Love GReimer Gaming, love to hear it. Let's see. I was the first in spirit. Watermelons are good. That is true. I do like me some watermelons. All right, so it's sunset. Oh my gosh, creepers are gonna be creeping right off the bat. Let me just sleep here. Just whip out this this twin bed from my back pocket and just slap that down. I love Minecraft. All right, so I did some resource gathering. You guys will be so proud of me. I did some resource gathering before I started the stream. So I got this extra backpack here full of jungle leaves, okay? And then I also, not that one, buttons are hard sometimes. I also went and collected a whole bunch of jungle logs. Now the only thing I kind of failed at, I also grabbed some more grass too. But the only thing I failed at is I didn't actually collect cocoa beans. I realized that right as I was about to start the stream. Creepers be creeping. I'm loving the emoji spam. Bam! Look at the emoji spam. But yeah, I didn't collect cocoa beans, so we might have to grab those as we go because we are gonna have to make some palm trees. Nowhere near as many as we did in the last stream, though. I don't think. Well, maybe that might be a lie. We're probably gonna make palm trees. No one tells Cinnamon. All right, so there might be some bad things up here. I don't really know. It was kind of dark when I slept there, so we might have got away with it. I don't see any on the radar up on the top there. So the goal today is to decorate up the... Yes, hi, little Spindle. Hello. Apparently, live streams on YouTube have a new feature now, so there's like a community contest to see who can be the most active or whatever. So if you guys are noticing... I don't know if you guys can see them. I don't know. You guys got to tell me feedback on this one. If you guys can see little crowns with number 1s, number 2s, number 3s, stuff like that next to your head, it's a thing that's in here now. Like they rate you as far as your community involvement, and they show it on there. So I'm not sure. What if GReimer can eat the cocoa beans? That'd be great. That'd be delicious. I'm sure that'd be tasty. But yeah, our goal today is to try to decorate up a little bit of this volcano. So, how am I? I am actually doing pretty good. Obviously, I got a lot of building to do. But wow, 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 wowzer, wowzer, wowzer. Wow, wow. First crash of the stream already. We just started. That's a bad sign. I think last live stream we only had like one crash the entire. So number 1, let's go. Yep, exactly. Sorry about that. If you guys are relatively new to the streams, sometimes that happens on this server where it just kind of boots me off and my internet bogs down. And so yeah, that's what happened right there. But you know, it's all right. We're gonna wait for the server to realize that I'm not on there, and then we're gonna get right back on there. Right back on there. But yeah, it's been a heck of a week for me. Been training with the new guy at work, where I actually work in real life, and I'm like a quality and safety officer now at work, and so I have to take on different roles and responsibilities. But I've been kind of having to put those on the back burner for just this week at least, while I've been training up my replacement. So, yep. So that's the thing. But yeah, the plan today is to actually start decorating up the volcano, at least the side of it a little bit. So we're going to be putting down some basalt. We're going to be putting down some grass and some trees a little bit along the base of the volcano. So the internet growing until it just stops working, exactly. I'm writing a musical. Dreamweaver is my music channel. Oh, nice. Okay, I get you. Oh, I got you. All right, yeah. Musicals are tough. Musicals are really tough. I am horribly musically illiterate, so I have to use other resources, like either pay other people or an AI thing to help me. I can write the music though, like I'm just not good at, I don't know how to play instruments. A lot of times I'll write the lyrics and then I'll use like a Suno or something like that to try to make it. into a song for me then, because I can't play kazoo. Lumi, hello. We had crash number 1 already. We're off to a really good start. We're 7 minutes in. But let's get back on here. I think I can get back on here now. Loading terrain. That's a good sign. All right, yeah, we're back. We're back. So off to a rip-roaring good start. So this is the side of this is what we have to decorate. This is what we have to decorate. All right, so this is gonna be fun. Now I'm thinking about just building on top of the stone. I don't really want to. Like remove the stone and replace it with sand or with dirt and grass and stuff like that. Because the idea is that this dirt and grass stuff would have been creeping up the sides as eons went by without the volcano erupting. You know, so. Hey, GReimer, do you know what graphical direction words are? I do not. Or graphical dictional words are? I don't even know how to read, man. I don't know. Say my right lyrics and I get to sing it. Yeah, I know. Like, if I was, hats off to all the people who can actually make music. Man, you guys are extremely talented. It's basically just a stone mountain. It absolutely is at the moment. That's all it is. I can't sing at all. I can sing, I just can't sing good. Everybody can sing. They just, some people are like me. They're just really bad at it. All right, so no, I plan on putting the grass kind of on top of the stone that's here as it's kind of creeping up the side. So this is going to be one of those very difficult builds to do because I am going to have to take a step back and look at it. You know what I'm probably going to do? I'm probably going to make some scaffolding. You guys are going to be so proud of me, not because I plan on actually like using it during the building process, but because I want to build something up here that I can easily destroy later. I could just use blocks too, so I can stand on it and look at this and see what it looks like. Or I could fly. I could just fly over there too. Yeah, I can't sing. What? My mom says I sound like a dying whale. Yeah, come back, like on Finding Nemo. Well, they weren't dying, but. I'm under your bed all the times. But yeah, so we got to get some of this grass put in first. I'm thinking it's the first step, and that's the one thing I don't have on me. So of course, yeah. Yes, I can fly. I'm the boy who can fly. Look at this. Number 2 already happened. How about them apples? Number 2. Wow. That's not a good sign. Like I said, we had 1, I think, the entire, 8-hour stream we did last week, and then now here we got 2 in the first 10 minutes. Wow. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days, I see. Alright. It's a new PC. It actually has nothing to do with the PC. That's the thing I'm confused about, because it doesn't do this when I stream other things. It's only on this server. And it's only here. And I've been playing for about an hour prior to starting the stream, and now it's stopped. Here's the thing, if any tech people are out there can get an idea on what's going on. It only happens on the server. When it happens, and it basically seems like it bogs down my internet connection, like not just my PC, but the entire internet connection gets bogged down here at the house. It's as if my computer is almost being like, what's that, DDoS attack or whatever, where you overload it with packets, and then it just kind of says, wow, and then all of a sudden when I get disconnected from the server, it is no longer getting overloaded. The connection restores, and that's why you see the lag happen on the stream. And then once the server realizes I'm not there, then I can reconnect, and then we start the vicious cycle all over again. It's as if there's something in the game that is sending too many packets that's overloading my connection. So... anyone have any clue on that? That'd be great if you have any insight on that one. That was interesting. It's even got Bayfish a little confused. So, and then there's times where I can just be on here for hours and it's fine. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's a very strange thing. So it's just kind of a quirk of this place. There's a giraffe. Ooh, there's a giraffe head sticking to that stone wall there. But yeah. Yeah, so strange, very strange. So we just kind of deal with it around here. That's the crash. If you see the stream just freeze up, just give it a second. It'll be there. So, because what's causing it eventually? Looking for my new PC soon myself. Yeah. Maybe it's because of my rock hard abs. That's it. It's Purple's fault. What did I even come back here for? Oh yeah, grass. Like, see, that's what happens is I get easily distracted, and whenever there's actually kind of like a big distraction, it's kind of hard to focus on what I was even here for in the first place. Let's grab a thing of dirt also, that way I can double this up if I need to, which I'm probably going to need to a lot. It could be the texture pack. My PC does the same thing when I'm using it. Oh, interesting. But it's strange because I use this texture pack on, or the shader pack, actually. I don't really have a texture pack, it's just a shader pack. I use it in a, like, playing single player, so it's very strange. How many animals did you obliterate? All for that, for all that leather. This is mainly the hoglins in the nether. Because I don't have like I don't have a cow farm or anything like that. That's just what I've collected naturally, just moving through the nether. Let's actually eat those into there for real quick and grab another stack of this. Bigger than the rest of my torso. Your stomach's bigger than the rest of your torso. Welcome to my world. Oh, it's nighttime. Wow, okay. Just walking up here where all the explosive guys are. Yeah, it only happens when I'm streaming. Interesting. I have had it crash when I'm not streaming. I've had it crash when I'm playing single player also, or not single player, just on my own on the server. Just I didn't have it for this last hour. And then I've also had it crash when I'm recording episodes too. But it's all only from this server for some reason. I don't get it. Very strange. Why is there no one spamming emojis? Alright, so decorating this place up could be interesting. I guess what we can do is we can kind of connect it to what we already have right here. Let's grab the dirt and let's grab the grass and we'll get this in place. Now, actually, what I really should do is actually create a kind of a line to follow. Okay, actually, that's what we're going to do. We're going to create a line to follow first. Got to get back here and look. Right on here. I just get in here and perfect. Look at us build. We're the best. Suggestion block dirt. But I love watermelons in the chat if you like the video. Absolutely. Spam the watermelons. I tell you, my kids love watermelons. Holy cow. They'll eat those up constantly. Okay, so let's try to get this all built here. Let's take that one block we actually placed that away, and we'll do a little of this, and then yeah, I don't want to have it just be a straight line across, so it is going to like change depth. But everywhere on here, I have like the depth of the dirt. Whenever you see it on the side, is 2 blocks high. That's kind of like the standard that I've been going for the entire island. Everywhere you can see dirt, if you can see below it a block, that one's dirt as well. But then after that, it's stone. So I'm going to try to keep with that as I go through this, which is going to be very difficult because of the elevation here. It'd be so much easier to build this in creative. But that's not what we do here. No. Oops. Is there a create a watermelon cult? Yes. Your chat belongs to me. Sorry, you can spam all you want in there with watermelons. I like watermelons too, so we're on the same page. This is gonna be kind of difficult, like I said, because of the elevation. So I want this kind of creeping up, and then once I get this all done, actually, as far as the landscape, I'm gonna have to destroy part of it because I'm gonna have like where former eruptions and lava flow down, we still have basalt kind of in that area. So maybe even some petrified trees, you know. I think that would look pretty cool. Here, the cool hair, hot, and freaking jacked. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm rocking the dad bod now after having the kids and stuff. You know, I'm straight up dad bodding it all the way, rocking it proudly. Have you ever seen the Epic the musical? I have not. No. I have not. I haven't seen too many musicals, to be honest. Like I know back in the day I like watched Moulin Rouge. As far as actual plays themselves, I saw Phantom of the Opera on Broadway way back in the days. I went to New York City for like a vacation. This was actually my last vacation I've been on, by the way. This was back when I was a teenager, so we're talking over a quarter century ago. So yeah. But yeah, I did. I went and saw Fan of the Opera on Broadway. It was awesome. It was expensive, but it was awesome. Let's bring this right here too. Yeah, but I have not seen. Oh, you're missing out. It's epic. I'll have to look. I don't dislike musicals. I think they're actually a lot of fun and ridiculously talented individuals make them. But make a Blackhorn big belly gazelle enclosure. Is that even in the mod pack? We have so many animals. It's hard to keep track of them sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. So yeah, like I said, I don't want the grass and stuff coming too far up the volcano. So a lot of it is going to remain stone, but then the flows of the basalt are going to be what kind of our signature. So we'll like I said, not too much grass, just kind of creeping up the sides here. This is where the vegetation is also going to be growing up the sides as well. So, subject, thanks. Welcome to the chat. Hello. But yeah, like I said, is that something you guys are seeing? Are you seeing like the little number signs of the crowns next to anybody's head when they're talking or something like that? Because I can see that on my side. I don't know if that's the same for you guys, but that's you increase your ranking in the community during these live streams by doing chats and being interactive and doing super chats and stuff like that. So I did my research. Is it a real animal? It might be a real animal. I'm just wondering if we have it in the pack. We have a lot of animals in the pack, but I'm not too sure if we have that one. Okay, this is where the other volcano might be intersecting, so maybe I'll just like put another line right here. This is where, actually there's a line right there. We'll go to that. Yeah, we'll go to that one right there. Yeah, this will all be filled in then with grass, so. It's not like they exist. I don't know. There's so many weird animals in the world that I definitely don't know. If you guys ever saw the Jeopardy episode we did on the server here, you know that I am horrible at animal knowledge. So I just finished Act 1 in my musical, and oh my god, I'm obsessed. Actually, I know what you're talking about. Like when you start making something that's like, you're like, it's objectively good, where you're like watching, you're like, oh, this is actually really awesome, you know. It's kind of, you get kind of giddy, you know, like it turned out exactly the way you wanted it. It's turning out great, you know. The latest episode, Nations and Nobles, I'm still editing right now, and that's actually turning out really good. So if I get giddy, I kind of watch parts of that over and over again because I think it's really funny. There's actually some funny parts in it. Now, if you remember, we left off at a little rough spot in the series, but no, there is some lighthearted parts in this coming up, so. Yin and the yang thing, you know, you don't want to overdo it with too much stuff. There are 9 acts and 30 songs. Holy cow! No, that is a lot of work. I think I might need to go get more regular dirt. Underestimate just how much of this volcano you're gonna see the side of like this. So. I'm still mad about that cliffhanger. Oh, yeah. You like that? Well, rest assured, in the next episode, it picks up right after that, so. That was a heck of a cliffhanger. Kind of, well, not quite literally. I didn't grab the cliff edge, but yeah, in case you guys are wondering, I appeared to be murdered, or almost murdered at least, by a monster in the latest episode of Nations and Nobles. But yeah, there's more coming on that. A lot more coming. You're gonna get a little glimpse of said monster a bit in the next one. Another small little hint. I'm doing that deliberately, in case you guys are wondering. You're not directly seeing the monster yet because it will be shown. So if you're wondering, like, am I gonna do this whole thing and not show it off? No, I will do this whole thing, and at the end of it, I will absolutely be showing off the monster. So I'm getting some help with that one too from some very talented people. So this is gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. The goals. You guys know I was talking about the goal of the live stream getting 30 likes. Yeah, that's true. We're at 13 already. Holy cow, that happened fast. Wow. Okay, well, yeah, we're trying to get a goal of the live stream at 30 likes today if we can. That'd be much appreciated. I don't really think I need to put one there because I'm going to be filling that in anyway right there. Interesting. But not gonna lie, I can't talk with how my series is planned. I'd probably have plenty of cliffhangers. Well, in a way, like, that's a good thing. Doing an episodic series like Nations and Nobles, almost every single one of the episodes ends on some version of a cliffhanger. Maybe it's not as exciting as like the last one, but it's all in there. Let's actually see. I'm just been kind of building. I don't know if this looks good or bad or in between. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Like I said, I just want this is all gonna be green underneath here then, but I just want it to look like it's creeping up the side. Like it's kind of growing up the side. 13 likes and there are only 10 people watching. Well, there's only 10 people watching now, but I mean, some people might tune in, hit the like button, and then took off because they got, you know, lives that they got to get to. So, or it's magic. Could be magic. Let's not rule that out. Oh, it looks like it's turning nighttime. Creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. I actually don't have anything. Like, usually I have snacks and stuff, you know, and this time I came down here, was collecting resources, looked up, and I was like, oh man, the stream's gonna start in just a few minutes. I gotta get this thing going. I don't have anything. I don't have a soda. I don't have coffee. I don't have a Pop-Tart. I don't have anything. I have nothing. I have turkey sticks in the little mini fridge I have down here. Turkey sticks and beer. It looks like that's what we're going with this stream. Out of sheer lack of other options. All right. Yeah, because this is such a large scale project, like if things aren't perfect, like it's missing a couple blocks here, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, hey, can I have some? That'd be incredible if I could share that. Just squeeze some beer and turkey sticks through the internet. Although knowing my luck, I'd probably crash, and then, you know, you get half of a turkey stick and a broken glass bottle on the other side. I got coffee and Pop-Tarts. Jealous. I'm jealous. What kind of Pop-Tarts, Black Rose? Boy, I'm gonna be in your kitchen tonight. Yeah, you hear those crazy stories though. Like you hear those stories of like the people. So, oh holy cow! If someone actually did do a $5 million donation, I thought that'd be ridiculous. One, I'd be questioning whether that's legit or not, but that'd be ridiculous. You definitely take the top spot for the super chat. Oh, I completely forgot about that. To tell you guys that anyone who does a super chat of any amount whatsoever, oh, strawberry Pop-Tarts, nice. A super chat of any amount whatsoever will get added to the billboard of sponsors at the head of the zoo or at the entrance. All the people who have done the super chat are listed there. Whoever does the top super chat amount for this season, which currently is Peter at $250, so one super chat, the top amount, they get to decide what happens next season, whether we do ZAWA Season 4 or whether we do a version of like Jurassic Craft, dinosaurs basically, Season 1. So it's your guys' call. So herbal tea and a Twinkie, so it's partly healthy, I think. It balances out. I think, Sagana, that balances out. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, Wither Rose. Oh, there we go. We got a Black Rose actually here on the server now. Big bam. Geared up with Pop-Tarts and ready to go. Bet you GReimer is jealous. I am. I'm a sloppy mess when I'm jealous, you know, so. Did not mean to play deer, to play grass. Decorating the side of a volcano. Look at what I have in my fridge. If you have Pop-Tarts, I'll be jealous. care about my 5 stacks. You don't care about my 5 stacks of Pop-Tarts. I am. No, I do care deeply. It doesn't concern me. It hits me in the heartstrings. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough dirt for this, but I do probably have to like make a stopping point over here because this is gonna take a while to decorate all this anyway. And so if we're looking at the map right here, oh yeah, you can see the line kind of going here. That's looking all right. I'm liking that a lot. But I do have to create like a stopping point here. I see. Do you want to know one of the songs names? Yeah, sure. I'd like to. Joker King, hello. May I join? This is a Patreon server, so anyone can join if they're one of my $5 patrons. You can come build a zoo and do whatever. The server's been up and running for about 1.5 years now, so. Let's bring the watermelon trend back. Yeah. Let's bring the watermelon trend back. I like that. It's going into summertime. Let's bring the watermelon out, you know. But yeah, this line's looking all right. I wouldn't mind actually raising up a little bit more over here. But, you know, it can actually correct itself once it converges with the other volcano. It can kind of creep up in between them a little bit, too. I think so. Yeah, something like that. But then, yeah. Even if you're not able to join the server, the Patreon, the mod pack is free to play. It's on Curse Forged. It's all together. You get to see my ugly mug above the logo, just like smiling and celebrating with my hands all outstretched and stuff. My little Grim Reaper guy. But yeah, it's free to. You can always download it and free to play that all you want and make a server with your friends, all that other fun jazz. It's all there. I'm jumping just like up and down for no real apparent reason. Well, there's a rocket. I'm trying to place blocks but failing miserably. Alright, so I think maybe where am I gonna put the hard stop for decorating? Maybe I'll try to go to like where this point is right here, and then we'll get some more grass work put in here on this spot here, and then we'll go back to doing some decorating over here. Maybe we'll actually finish this side of the volcano after 3 live streams. This has been a lot longer than I thought, but through the shadows, the musical first or Act 1 behind closed doors song for other morning, another mask. That's good. That's good stuff. That's good. Let's bring the watermelon trend back to celebrate summer. Yes, exactly. Not the ad. Oh, you got the ad. I'm so sorry. It is a thing that happens. It is a thing that happens. YouTube likes getting their money, you know, so. Yeah, we'll go to like right over here. Let me actually put down a block so I can see where I'm going to be stopping. This is quite a lofty goal right here. This is where we're going to stop. Bam. Quite a lofty goal to reach here, but we'll try anyway. Safety pack. For some reason, the Earth elves in my series, the Quakes, all look really cool and are really powerful, especially the Quake Field family. Nice. Dude, powerful elves. I hear things like that, and I just want to play. I want to play Skyrim. What do you think you guys would watch me do a playthrough of Skyrim? I mean, I'm kind of derpy, I'm gonna die a lot, but so I got one time I got an ad telling me all about Temu selling diapers. Nice. There you go. That's probably pretty cheap. I don't know if they'll actually hold any poop in, but hey, they're cheap. Alright, I think, yeah, it's down there. I gotta drop this down then. That's a rocket. I gotta stop wasting rockets. I'd rather just accidentally open up a bag. For some reason, like, it seems like my mouse is really sensitive. Either that or I've been playing games that aren't as sensitive, and so now I'm thinking it is. Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna remove some, but right here I am. Just to make it work. 18 likes, 19 even on according to what YouTube tells me on the streaming thing, but that's questionable whether that works. So, are there any rules for the chat? Just, you know, decent people. I try to keep it clean, no spamming, basically. You know, I mean, unless it's watermelons. You guys can spam watermelons all you want. Per MSS's directive and end night here, watermelons are absolutely allowed to be spammed in chat. In fact, encouraged, because it is summertime, so. Going into summer. It feels like summer. It's close enough. Most of the time they don't even use weapons, just for their abilities. Nice. Yeah, there was actually a playthrough that I did a while back of Skyrim where I refused to use weapons. I only used magic. And that went well. So close to 30 likes in the stream. Yeah, we just need 11 more. Holy cow, that's like really, really good. All right, let's look. So yeah, that looks fine for like the edge of the foliage kind of creeping up the side of the volcano. I don't want to go all the way up. A lot of this, you see this basalt ring right here? This is the natural ring that was actually here. Because this was all one giant like volcanic peninsula that we've carved out, and now I'm going to add the lava flows going down it, you know? See, this kind of gives us information about the song constantly. The song meaning? No, songs, talk about songs all you want, yeah. I like hearing people's creativity, you know, to be honest. Like, it's actually kind of cool. Like, Purple's got her storytelling, she's doing stuff like that. It's good stuff. Talk with me, people. You can talk with me. Actually, what I'll do, I think, is I'll just go through and I'll spam down the grass, and then any spots where I need to double up and put like dirt in there, like right here, for example. I mean, I'll do it right now because I'm pointing it out, but I'll come back later and I'll fill in. So, 2 lives, 2 lives, 1 lie. Yeah, fine. This split shows parallel lives, contrast, rhyme nice. That should be perfect. This is not denial, it's self-defense. Interesting. Connects them. That's interesting. What class are we in? Geography? Kinda, yeah. This big thing with the lava is a volcano. I'm kind of as a shout out. Absolutely, shout out to Purple Pro and her story that she's working on. So I know a thing or two about storytelling as far as like how difficult that can be. So yeah, absolutely. Peter, $20. Oh my gosh. So what are we up to today? Peter, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You might have just jumped into the #1 spot in the community because of that, because super chats apparently boost that now. It's a thing that YouTube's doing. But thank you, Peter, for that. That is incredible. You're still the top super chat, by the way, with 250. So no one's topped you yet. But yeah, we're working on the volcano. We're working on the side of the volcano today. So we're working on putting the grass line in right now. So it's like creeping up the side of the volcano. And then yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of like the basalt lava flows coming down on this side. We're kind of decorating this up, and if we have time, if this is all done, I'm gonna put in some greenery up here next to the turkey exhibit. You know, put in some grass, and then we're gonna go back through the parts that we haven't finished. I've been trying to finish the last couple live streams, and we're gonna do these the trees and all those shrubberies and stuff like that on the parts that we missed. There's a guy nearby. Where is he? Hi, you. What are you doing down there, buddy? I missed. He's like Neo from the Matrix. I didn't miss that time. What are you doing down here, buddy? Where'd you spawn in at? Not like it really matters, because up here I don't think anyone's going to be like walking around up here. So, it's not that big of a deal, but it is kind of interesting. Oh, look at that. There's stuff right there. Yeah, How do I get up there? Other than eating my balls, how do I get up there? Let's see, I put all of my torches in here, so let's grab those and see if we can't get up there and darken or lighten that up a little bit. Stop getting spawns up in here. Okay, hopefully that puts an end to that. So, when I'm an adult, I'm gonna send bro $600. Holy cow! You know that actually. It actually wouldn't have been the first time. I think Peter and Todd, you guys, you know, at season 1, you guys combined for $1,000 super chat. Like, that was ridiculous. That was insane. That was a good Christmas that year. Holy cow. Thank you guys for all the support, too. Holy cow. I don't have many balls on me. I just have my 2 in hand right now. Let's throw that one up there. Really good throw. Now, look for the natural light. Right there. And then we're going to give this a yeetily deet. Grab some stone. Turn around. There we go. Patched it up. The musical is Ryan doesn't have a good life at home and he is trying to escape with his crush. Oh, okay. So he's trying to get out of there. That makes sense. Let's see. Let's go down to this one right here. I mean, if you are going to escape like a home situation you don't like, you know, escaping with the person you got a crush on is probably a pretty awesome adventure. All right, so now I had to cover everything from this part over. Like, this is getting down to where the path is, and as these things get down near where the path is, actually, it doesn't have it just has stone. It doesn't have grass, so I don't really want this coming all the way down too far. So let's just we'll do this. We'll just create, like I said, we'll do this in lines, and we'll just do some really boring basic line work here, and then when the time comes, I'll go through and I'll decorate up the blend, so to speak. Oh, I hear the frogs. Right, come on here. I'm hearing lava. I mean, it's a volcano, but I'm hearing lava. Writing depressing songs. Well, actually, here's something I remember seeing once. I think it was in an episode of House, actually. But like, great art is stemmed from depression. Like, basically, people who are really happy, they don't really do a good job at conveying. I don't know how to. Either way, I don't remember what his explanation was. But basically, the way you become like a really good artist. He was talking about music too, I think specifically. Is at first you get depressed, and then you will learn how to push through it, and that's like the way that truly great art comes forward then or something. So if you're writing depressing songs, well, maybe that's because it's all part of the art process, you know. So this is the part that I was talking about. Well, that actually looks okay. Let's just do this instead. It grew grass on it naturally. I'm thinking I'm going to keep it. Remember, Bob Ross around here. There's no accidents, there's no mistakes, just happy accidents. So. Yeah, I guess I could just. That was, again, I didn't mean to put that block there, but again, no mistakes, just happy accidents. I'm depressed and I'm dressed, or I'll take your bone. See, you can write. You're a poet, and you didn't even know it. So, send you one of the songs. Well, let's see. I mean, there's ways that people can share things. I know, like, I think what Nations and Nobles has a public Discord that people join in, and then. I think you can share things on there. I don't really know. So this is me trying to blend this area in here a little bit, and probably failing miserably. This is the kangaroo exhibit right here. I like your song. It was beautiful, man. I loved it. Alright, so yep, here we go. We gotta fill all this in with grass, that means, and then I gotta blend it into like the other parts down here and all around the edge, that means. So I guess we'll start spamming grass for right now. Spam that grass in there, so. What are you in Baloo server? Yes and no. I'm in Nations and Nobles of Baloo, and Baloo is on this server. This is where he makes his zoo episodes from. So yes and no, kind of. I mean, I cannot wait to see Baloo's zoo when it's finished, because he's already got that really sweet entranceway. Which map should I draw first? Fiona. Do Fiona first. Simply because it reminds me of Euro Trip. I guess what isn't Fiona the princess's name in Shrek 2? Shrek as well, and technically Shrek 2. Oh, no, dude. Above the line, above the line. Went above the line on that one. How do I join the server? This is a Patreon server. This is my Patreon server for anyone who would like to join into ZAWA together, or who would just like to kind of support the channel. That's one way to do it. Yeah, it's available then when you download the mod pack. It's listed in the multiplayer. You just link your Discord with your Patreon, so that it'll send you the Discord invite, because you also get access to the GReimer Gang Discord. So, and that's actually a place I got to focus some attention on, because I think Baitfish actually reset the bingo map, and I have to get on there and test it to see if it works, and then I want to play some bingo with the patrons again, because we haven't done that in a while. We have not done that in a while, and I need to do that. Oh, you're taking off, Gar. I gotta go for dinner. All right, have a good dinner and night. We'll be here, actually, if you're done, and we'll probably still be here. It's gonna take me a while, so. Okay, first country does Fiona, the location of the waves. Ooh, water elves, nice. That's a creative name for them too. It makes sense, you know, waves, water elves. Supposed to be left open like this. I'm hearing some rumbling of some kids here, so I might be getting attacked by my children here in a little bit, just FYI. Oh, it's also getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. Oh, my dinner's grew. So much grass. The grassening is happening right now. Sorry, the songs are in there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm on Baloo's personal server, though. That's the thing. Because I know we all have our own little places. Like I got my Discord with the GReimer Gang and stuff. But then we're all together on Nations and Nobles, so I'm still gonna keep buttering that series up just because there's a lot of work that goes into it, and most people, I think most people who glimpse it, who see it like in passing or a thumbnail pop up of it or something like that, think that it's just me playing on another Minecraft server. So it's like, well, no, I'm following the ZAWA one, so I don't really want to, kind of get invested in another server. It's not a Minecraft. Well, it is a Minecraft server, but it's not a Let's Play series. Nations and Nobles is a Minecraft machinima. It's a movie, an actual feature-length film. that I'm working on, and it's coming out in episodes. So if you guys want to compare to the Minecraft movie or a Minecraft movie or whatever it's called, by all means. Personally, I actually think mine's better. Which, at first, I'd say is just ridiculous to even think about. You know, it's like, come on, it's not. It's like that's a Hollywood production. Of course, it's gonna be like better. But I mean, yeah, it's got the visual effects going for it, but that's about it. The story-wise was pretty rough. Actually, I recently watched somebody give a review of of a Minecraft movie, and yeah, there's a lot of things that don't make sense in there. Don't make sense at all. So, like, you know how, I guess we'll do some spoilers here. Heads up, if you haven't seen the Minecraft movie, one, I'd assume everybody here has seen it if they wanted to see it, but we'll talk a little spoilers in this. So, just giving you a fair warning here, though. There is a part where Steve gets captured in the beginning, and he escapes capture briefly, and manages to get his dog out of the nether then, and the dog goes and hides the magical box thing that they have, the Tesseract, I guess is what you call it, because it looks like it from the MCU. But he gets this dog to go hide that in the real world. Okay, well then later on, the evil pig lady, whatever her name was, because honestly I don't remember their names. That's another sign of a movie that's kind of rough, is when you don't remember who the characters are. I know Steve, and that's about it. The evil lady, she releases Steve to go get this Tesseract for her, and the way she convinces him not to turn on her, because, you know, obviously he's kind of her adversary, is that they managed to retrieve the collar of Steve's dog, and that was it. And so she shows him that to say, yeah, we got your dog, haha. So even though they don't, she's bluffing. So you got to do this for us, otherwise the dog gets it, you know. So that's the way that she convinces him to do this, right? So, and that's all well and good up until, because he knows the dog had the Tesseract thing, right? He gave it to him. Later on, he sees that the new people that come into the world have the Tesseract, which means she doesn't have his dog. So, so. Only rule is spamming and try to keep the chat clean. That's the other thing too. You know, obviously, I think some kids watch this stuff too, including my kids. So that's the other thing I ask. I ran out of dirt. Do I have any in the dump chest by any chance? The glass backpack? Nope. What about this one here? Do I have any here? No, I have some grass though. Look at that. Do I have any in here? Coarse dirt. Alright, I ran out of dirt. I mean, I could use grass, but I'm kind of gonna need that stuff, so I'm probably gonna just zip back, and hopefully the computer doesn't blow up. So, because every time I travel back and forth, it seems to be a big thing that causes the crash to happen. So, now that I said it too, you know. So, let's see. I'm lucky my computer is getting fixed on my birthday. Nice. Dirt. I'm here for dirt. Alright, let's grab just... let's grab one more stack here. And then I guess I can grab some more grass while I'm here, too. Yeah, that's looking good with the mountain, with the dirt and sand and stuff like that. Or I keep saying sand, the dirt and grass creeping up the side of the volcano here. I'm liking that a lot. Let's see. Guess what? I don't know, Night Fox. What? Oh no, yeah, I've ran into that before, a little spindle too. I really hate that. When servers and stuff have a rule against any AI generated stuff, like I'm all for people kind of getting the banhammer or getting punished if they pretend like they made it, you know, and it turns out that they use an AI and they're just trying to take clout for it or whatever. But I don't agree with people who say you can't post AI stuff here because that's not allowed. Why not? I post things I make on Photoshop. and that's another computer program I use to make it, but I have to direct it what to do. Same thing with the AI. It's just another tool to use, and it's not actually an AI. AI is artificial intelligence. Everything that I keep saying it's AI isn't actually AI. It's an algorithm, it's a program that's running, because AI actually can think sentiently on its own. We don't actually have AI with any of the tools that we have. So, oh, but you gotta go. I'm going to the Santa Claus summer drive-thru. Nice. All right, take it easy, Nightbox. I can't wait to get my new computer myself. I've been looking for something on Newegg lately, and it's out of stock at the moment. That sucks. Yeah, no, that's true. And yeah, that's the other thing. It's a big slap in the face for songwriters, too. Let's just say you don't have the funds, the money to do this. What they're saying when you use an AI is that you're too poor, you're not allowed to post your art here. That is ridiculous to me. That is absurd. When Discords and communities do that. I had the same issue happen with the Terraria Discord. I'm just going to call them out because it's exactly what they did. I created a song, and then I wanted to share it with them, but I used an AI to generate it because it was about Terraria. It was about my playthrough with the mod that I did recently. I just did an entire playthrough of the game on stream where I used a Pokemon mod. So in the end, I had Charizard fighting the Moonlord, and it was awesome. And so I made a song about it. It was a techno song about it. It's called Blazing Through the Cosmos. And it was catchy and it was great. And I was like, man, people will probably like this, so I wanted to share it, but they wouldn't let me because I used an AI to make it. And that's garbage. Thanks for the work I put into it. Really appreciate it. Not to mention the video work I put into it, because all those visual effects you see, that wasn't AI. That was me in After Effects. But you know, I can't share it because, oh, how dare you use the AI? It's just so absurd how big it's a giant middle finger to the creators out there who are using that as a tool to create artistic things. And no one out there is sitting there saying like, look at the music that I made. No, everyone's saying, hey, yeah, I used an AI to make the song, but check out what the lyrics I wrote. Check out the videography I did. And so it's like one of those things like, come on, it's people. Anyway, I left the Terraria Discord because of that. I was having difficulty in that community because they gatekeep the heck out of their content creators. If they don't approve of the way you do it, or if you're not solely a content creator making Terraria content only, they don't really want to have anything to do with you. So if you're just a casual player who's just having fun, who has a general gaming channel like me, I am not welcome there. So yeah, the official Terraria community Discord. If you're looking to get involved in an active community in Terraria, I would not recommend the official Terraria Discord because it is not good. So I literally went and took a shower, and the watermelon cult is still going on. Exactly, yes. We got watermelons spamming in chat. Yeah, it's summertime, baby. So look what you started, MSS. It's beautiful. So yeah. I feel you on that one, Little Spindle. I really do. It's like the only reason I don't like the ZAWA server. Which one? Watermelons? Oh, I even wrote a song and I was told to remove it. Yeah, like the ZAWA server, I mean, I have this song you're listening to. This one was actually paid for on Fiverr by some people that actually make it. I don't know if they used an AI or not. They claim they didn't, so I'm just going to say they didn't, But in reality, I don't really see a difference other than the mad respect that goes into the people who actually do it, or maybe they're just trying to preserve that art style where people are making the content like with instruments and stuff, and so therefore they're just trying to shun everyone else who uses something else. Whatever the reason, I think it's stupid because, again, like, I may not be a musician. I'm bad at being a musician, but I can write song lyrics, it would seem, and I would like to actually see those come to light. And when I do bring them to light using an AI, I'd love to share them with people. They just, people have a stick up their butt about AI, so, and that's really what it is, too. It's not even that there's a moral dilemma, it's that they just have a stick up their butt. That's it. So... yeah, that Terraria one really ticked me off because like I said, the amount of hours and work I put into that thing, and then they're like, well, at the end, after you did all of this work, you used an AI. Now, what they assumed, because they're, let's face it, morons who don't know what they're talking about, is that I just clicked a button saying, make me something, and I'll pretend it's mine. And I hate that crap. So, yeah. The Terraria Discord, should this channel like explode and become like super popular or whatever like that, I will forever trash talk that community because they're garbage. It's I also reached out to one of them too to try to get involved in a collab too, because I was a decent sized channel and he was doing collabs with other ones too. Nightfox, you're leaving again? Oh my gosh, no! Oh, you gotta go to bed. All right, have yourself a good night. Yeah, but I reached out to one of them because I'm a content creator, and I'd say, hey, you know, that idea you did with this one video, I'm not going to name the person because I'm not trying to bash the person, but, you know, that was a crazy idea, and I saw that he had collabed with people who were much, much smaller than me, too. And so it's like, okay, so he doesn't mind working with channels that are a little bit smaller. That's fine, you know? So, for 53 minutes. It's not 53. Is it 53 minutes? It's not 53 minutes yet. Yeah, I reached out. This is before any of the AI stuff, but I reached out to him to say, hey, yeah, you know, I'd be interested in doing that series, you know, if you do another one like that. And he responded back to me basically saying that you don't make Terraria content exclusively, so no. Oh, okay, well, my bad. I guess not. I've only got like 4 seasons of it on the channel, but whatever. I guess not. So yeah, like I said, the gatekeeping on that community is insane. In case you're wondering, the gatekeeping, in case maybe hopefully you don't know what that means, but gatekeeping basically means that they determine whether or not you're good enough to be part of the community, and if you are not in their eyes, they just say, nope, go away. We don't want your stuff here. Now me, I am much more of a fan of not gatekeeping. I like doing basically letting people's creativity flow. I think that makes for much more interesting, and you get some really amazing projects doing that. So let's see, what did it say? How's the progress on the other survival film set? The set's good. Actually, the recording for the next episode is done. It's just all a matter of doing the visual effects on it now. So visual effects and editing. I do actually. There's 2 things I still need before I can finish the edit. I need Baloo's lines and I need Maddie's lines. Maddie was recovering from, I think she had laryngitis or something like that. She was like really sick. So we had to hold off on that for a while. And then Baloo's lines I'm getting later today after the stream, if it doesn't run too late. So it's coming along. It's kind of like, you know, with me doing the whole new job thing and stuff. It's snail's pace at the moment, but it's coming along. I do want to get that episode done because then we're down to the last 4 episodes of the season. That's when things get really exciting. Discovers world-edited brushes. See, I know what world-edited brushes already are. I know what all that stuff is. Nations and Nobles is a survival server, though. We're doing everything in survival and still bringing people the this stuff. So. Yeah, Catherine says, thanks for the advice. I want to play Terraria. I won't join the official Discord, though. That's probably a good idea. And in fact, I'd recommend that. I'm not bashing the game at all. The game itself is phenomenal. One of my favorite games ever. So I highly recommend people play Terraria because it is beyond awesome. I do not recommend people join the Discord, though, because they are kind of a bunch of jerks. So, in my opinion, in my opinion and in my experience, they are a bunch of jerks. But yeah, definitely play the game. Holy cow, the game is just ridiculously good. I don't even care if the Discord isn't a reflection upon the developers. It's just whoever's running the Discord. So yeah, the game itself is ridiculously good. Go buy that game. Go get it. It's cheap. It's like $5. It's been out for like 11 or 12 years. Stupid good game. Yes, it's 2D, and some people go, ew, no, I can't. Trust me, you gotta open your mind a little bit. It is ridiculously good. It's like, I've called it a mix between Minecraft, Super Mario Brothers, and Ghouls and Goblins from the 80s. In fact, I really do want to play that again. I'm gonna have to bring that back to the channel, just because, like everything on this channel, I just play the things that I would like to play. Like, this isn't a Minecraft channel or a Terraria channel, and apparently that's a bad thing according to people. But But this is a general gaming channel, so you guys are basically, as the description says on the channel, welcome to my wonderful world, or join me on my adventures in the wonderful world of video games, you know? It's video games as a general term. We just play games here and have fun. I am wildly off here. I'm not supposed to be building right up here. Yeah, that's probably good enough. We'll just say it's good enough there. Wow, ranting about Terraria and stuff like that for has resulted in me kind of getting all this stuff filled in. Oh, there's a spot right here I didn't get filled in, so I'll have to go back for that. But good progress with the rant. Good job, you guys. You got me ranting. So, I need to become a member to join the Discord. Oh, no, the members are people who wish to support the channel. They get some cool emojis and stuff in chat, and I can see when they pop into the chat, too. And as well as another thing that I don't want to spoil, but if you're going to buy anything off the store, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, become a member. But then, if you're looking to join the Discord, that would be a Patreon. Patrons are the ones that can join in the server. The Discord server, that is. But like I said, I'm also in the Nations and Nobles Discord, and that one's free, I believe. So that's one other avenue. Plus, I mean, if you haven't seen Nations and Nobles yet, that might be right up your alley. I don't sing in any of it, but there's a musical montage actually in episode 3. Sins Shake Sins Can't Go to Hell is a song I put in there for when I'm clearing out an ocean monument. So I can't find it. Well, dang it. There is a YouTube channel for Nations and Nobles, so I think it might be listed on there. If not, I can probably find it real quick for you. Yeah, the community, the Nations and Nobles community Discord, actually. So, I made the main outline of my country, and it makes me think of a dragon or beast of some reason. Interesting. Are they actually like a dangerous area? The water elves, are they hostile? Because that could be really cool if that be the case. The waves, I think is what you call them, right? Waves. Yeah, as this gets farther up the mountainside, I could actually stop doing the 2-block thing for dirt, because it would start to diminish. This is really just stuff that's been growing up the side, you know? Like, they've been... Like, so it's not like it's going to be nice and neat, perfectly thick, like the depth of the dirt here, as it gets farther up the top, so... for sending music, though, kicking your butt. If you get kicked off for that thing, I'm going to be crabby. I'll have a words with Ori. Well, Ori, I believe, is the one running that show over there. So, but yes, I fully condone a butt whooping if that happens. So, but yeah, let me. I'll post some Nations and Nobles info here and give them a big old shout out too, because I mean I'm part of it, so it makes sense. But that way, people, if they're interested in watching, like because Nations and Nobles, like I said, they have their own channel, they have their own YouTube channel, and they post the podcasts from the server on there, and I'm on those too, so I'm on the last 2. Can I please have the link? All right, yeah, let me find it real quick here. Let me get to morning so I don't. So I'm messing around with the sunset right there, and then messing around with Discord and get blown up by a creeper. That'd be really unfortunate. Ooh, that part's wrong right there. There we go. Let me sleep real quick. Or a zombie, yeah. One zombie just destroys me because I'm tabbed out. Alright, let me do this real quick. 1 second. Let me grab the Discord link for the community Nations and Nobles. And then, yeah, if people want to join in that, invite people, copy. This thing lasts for 7 days, apparently. So if people would like to join the community thing, there's a fan art. I'm thinking I don't know where you'd actually drop it into, but just throw it in general. You can just tag me on it, and then if it gives you grief, you know, that's okay. I think you can put it in there. I don't actually really know, because I don't know if file sharing is really a thing in there. But yeah, that's Nations and Nobles Discord. That's their community Discord. That's the fan Discord. So you can also keep track of when Nations and Nobles content comes out there as well. So that should, if anyone is interested in that. I am part of Nations and Nobles this season, so I would highly recommend watching it, because I'm putting a lot. W self-ad GReimer. I'm putting a lot of effort into this season, so. But obviously I can't neglect the other series though, because if I did, actually you guys wouldn't be getting ZAWA content for quite a while I'm working on this, and that's no bueno. That's no fun. Plus the zoo still needs to get finished. The zoo still needs to get finished for more than ZAWA reasons. I don't want to give away too many spoilers, but I need to finish the zoo, or at least get it believably finished, for other series as well. So yeah. So that's another reason. I mean, this zoo is taking obviously a long time to build because it's a massive mega build. But it needs to get done for other series I got going on too. So it's gonna be a good one. In general, you probably can. If, like I said, if someone gives you a grief for it, like I said, you can just at me on it, you know, and then if someone gives you grief for it, then I'll have words. I'll throw hands. If it allows you to do files on there, I'm not sure. There's a rocket. I'm not too sure. I haven't tried posting many files actually in there, and I might have different permissions anyways with being the noble or whatever. So yeah, just at me on it, and then just say like, here's that song that we were talking about on your stream, and that should explain enough context for people to realize that it's something I directed you there. And while you're there, like I said, take a peek at Nations and Nobles if you haven't yet. Again, like I said, I'm making an episodic Minecraft movie. So my stuff I put updates in that in the Nobles content chat there, for like updates as to where we're at and everything. So like right now it talks about how we're in post-production for episode 8. Give little pictures and stuff that give out little hints and stuff as to what's kind of going to be happening in the episode. You know, so like I think the most recent one has a picture of 2 GReimers. 2 GReimers are there, you know. We also have a guy that tipped me off in the GReimer gang Discord. Finny, he tipped me off to Suno entirely. Like I didn't even know about it until he mentioned it, so he started posting songs there. He wrote one song actually that is about GReimer stop self-advertising. I'm talking about Finny's work right now. He wrote one song that is called Pun Intended, that I think is the funniest one so far, because we have in the GReimer gang Discord, we have okay, so it is a self-promo. Sorry, we have a we have a tab for dad jokes, because you guys might have noticed, given the whole me talking about my kids. I'm a dad, so I make a lot of dad jokes. It happens. Got 3 boys actually, and so Sakana actually was the one who pitched the idea here. Sakana's on right now currently. To make a section for dad jokes, and so I was like, oh, absolutely. So I made a chat for that, and that's like the most active part in the Discord. I'd say every day there's dad jokes going on there. And one day Fanny posted a song called Pun Intended, and it's a song about dad jokes, and it was it was so good. So I contribute to dad jokes, exactly. Yeah, you're like the mastermind behind it, Sakana. Like I said, you're the one who pitched the idea. Hey, we should have a whole Discord for this. Like, yes, or somebody mentioned that. I don't know. I thought it was you. I don't know. Somebody did. It was a good idea, whoever it was. But yeah, he posted Pun Intended there. This song about a dad making jokes and like this kid just kind of shaking his head constantly because he has to put up with his dad dropping these stupid jokes. I said, Dad, I'm hungry. He said, hey, hungry, I'm Dad. Why do I even try? Yeah, and that line especially made me chuckle because saying the song is too big. Oh, the file size, yeah. I actually specifically forked over little caches so that I can stop dealing with that. But yeah, I understand what you mean there. But yeah, that line about the dad, I'm hungry. Hey, hungry, I'm Dad. I laugh so hard at that because I do the same thing to my kids. Yeah, exact same thing. Jacob especially. Dad, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. No, I want something to eat. Oh, and I act like I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, I didn't realize. That one's fine. How's this looking? Is this good, bad, in between? Oh, there's some stuff it looks like, but it's looking pretty good. Smash into the ground. Sent. Nice. All right. I'll check it out after the stream, though. My God, obviously I'm right in the middle of it right now here, but I'll have to check that out after the stream. Yeah, I do have a couple of songs already made up and in the bank, but I haven't released them on the channel yet. The people in the Patreon are aware of this, although even they haven't heard some of them. But they will before anybody else, obviously, because I always give the patrons early access to cool stuff like that. But yeah, I do have a couple of songs coming out regarding the series, actually, that I have, the other series that I have. So I know people seem to like the Planet Crafter series quite a bit. So do I. I enjoy doing that. I especially love the fact that it's like got a little mini lore kind of going on that, so that it tells a story along the way. And again, people get a kick out of that, but the entirely lore-focused Nations and Nobles, not that many people were watching. Again, I think that's because they think it's just a Let's Play. But no, the Planet Crafter, I'm going to be working on a new song for as well, because we recently have brought this season to a new planet. We're doing Planet Humble this season. So, changing up a little bit. If you'll love my father's character. Yeah, writing characters is fun. Like, if you're going for like a dad figure and stuff like that, you have options, you know, as to how you make them, whether they be lighthearted, comical, more strict or stern, a mix of both. You know, it's kind of like you can do all sorts of things when it comes to father figures and storytelling. I tell you, actually, Purple, you'll get a kick out of this. One of the people I love writing for her character in Nations and Nobles is Ori. I love writing Ori's character in scenes because Ori is very upbeat and positive and not so borderline ADHD kind of feeling, you know? And so, especially with the story I'm telling, which is kind of dark. It's actually kind of a dark story. It's like a really dark story. Like people get eaten and killed in a kind of dark story. So, but Ori's character is much more lighthearted and upbeat. And so, whenever I get to write her in the script, it's a blast because it's just a good positive vibe feel, you know. Like, I don't know how to describe it. So you can see her in the various shots she's been in, various scenes she's been in. She's usually the more upbeat one. Whether it be when we're still on the island or even when she shows up at Birchie's place for the festival, and Jelly's like, "Welcome to Berkshire, pig lady," and she's like, "Thank you." She's all happy. Oh, what fun these next 4 episodes are going to be, though. Holy cow. And I've mentioned in the last live stream that people who are fans of intense story yapping, exactly, that's what we're here for. That and sharing watermelons. By the way, what's up with the watermelons? We're having a serious lack of watermelons in the chat. I said in the last live stream that people who enjoy season 1 of Nations and Nobles have to watch mine. They have to watch my season. It's like a must that you are ordered to. Not just because I want more views. I do want more views, but you have to watch it because my story is like kind of like the main story going on right now, and it directly connects in with season 1. So you gotta watch it. Now wait and see if I get banned. Well, Spin, I'll come to your defense if you do. Yeah, I'll take the heat for it. I'm not scared. I have a character named Aspen Quakefield. He's not so upbeat like Ori, but he's pretty kind and chill. Best friend material. He has one of the most traumatic backstories. The main kid. He's like the somber type because of his bad history in the past. Got it. But he seems to be aligned with like more with the good side. What did I miss? Nothing. We're bringing the watermelons back. Can someone tell me about what I missed? Nothing. You missed a lot of grass placement and me yapping about Nations and Nobles and a whole lot of watermelons. I'll be like, "Come on, fight, let's go." No, the folks at Nations and Nobles, they're great. They're a lot of fun. Lots of fun. A lot of very interesting people. A lot of interesting stories. Different skill sets too. You know, like some people are better at like just the Minecraft stuff. Some people are better at the videographer stuff. I point at Birchie, for example, who's really good at the videographer stuff. And like Van is really good with the Minecraft stuff. Blue is really good with the building stuff too, I found. So how am I still first? I don't know. It keeps track of it somehow. I don't know how it does its magic. Actually, let me actually look to see, because I can click on a little thing here and see. And basically it talks about experience points and community leaderboard. What does it tell me about this thing? What is leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets to every stream, so you always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? Send live chat messages, send super chats or super stickers. That's it. You'll need to collect XP. So by chatting or sending super chats is how you get in there. So no crash. It's not a crash. I was just checking something. It's not a crash. We're still here. So I gotta log off, get ready for the movie. For the movies, I'll be tuned in the stream. Yeah. Okay. All right. Have a good enjoy the movies there, Black Rose. So yeah, no crash. It was just I was just looking off screen, and I don't have the sweet skills. I'm not a very good streamer. Let's see. I think Aston is kind of a mixture of his parents' personality. He looks like his father, kind of his strength. Oh, interesting. Just worried because the song can be dark and it says that's off promise. I don't know. Kind of stuff. Whatever. No, it's fine. You can talk about songs. It's fine. The songs that might be kind of dark. That's all right. There's some, again, great music that comes from that kind of stuff. Great art that comes out of there. So, I have a patch of grass I need to fill in over there still. And I have 27 pieces of grass in my inventory. Probably not going to be enough. I dare you to hack the server. I don't need to hack the server. I can just go into creative. I have admin permissions if I really wanted to. I just don't really want to because I'd rather have the bragging rights of saying I did it in survival. It's kind of a lesson I'm teaching my kids right now too. Is is the difference between like getting something given to you versus earning something. It's sort of, well, that's not actually the reason why I don't use World Edit for Nations and Nobles. That's simply because it is a survival server. That has nothing to do with that lesson. But it's the it's things like this though. Like I could build this in creative mode or using World Edit or something. It would probably make it a lot easier, but I wouldn't have much content to give you guys then. It would be like one video. I have something funny to tell you. Should invite Discord. We have the lesson I'm trying to teach the kids though is about earning things and taking pride in the things that you've accomplished rather than just getting things given to you. So GReimer Gaming, when he's played Minecraft, not games. Minecraft is a game, not games. No, I play games. There's Minecraft, there's Planet Crafter. I played other modded versions of Minecraft, so technically it's like still the same game. I played Subnautica, I played Terraria, I played Spider-Man Miles Morales. I played Pokemon Snap, the new one. I played Link's Awakening when they remade that on Switch. So there's games, multiple ones on there. So Ocarina of Time, I did that one. So I don't play much Fortnite. I'm bad at it. Is the reason why. Like I don't know. It's one of those things. Like I play the games that I enjoy playing, and Fortnite I kind of get aggravated with. So, plus I actually tried playing it about a year and a half ago or something like that, and it's changed so much since the last time I played it. I honestly had no idea what was going on. Roblox, I've heard a lot of good things about. I just haven't gotten around to playing it before. I'm here for grass. That's what I'm here for. Probably be enough. So I replace Fortnite as the day I don't like the stream. Yeah, no, I'm not much of a Fortnite player. I don't mind playing like shooter games and stuff like that. Like I was testing out with the Discord to see if anyone was interested because I was playing Cursed Halo with the on live streaming on the Discord, but nobody really tuned in, so I never brought it to the channel. So figured nobody would be really too interested in that. So. But I did play through it because it was kind of fun. It's a really, really fun thing. So, make a zoo in real life. That'd be incredible. I don't know if I can do that. Hey, you're going to see my zoo. Let's see, I completed Link's Awakening in the hero mode last year. That's quite an achievement. So, I did beat Link's Awakening on the channel, and I didn't die at all during it. It just that it wasn't, like, set to that mode, It was just, I was just playing casually for fun. And I just happened to not die. So if I had it set to heroes mode, then I would have had the bragging rights, but alas, I did not. Yeah, but this stream and some of the other series I do, let's see, do you like Croatia or Albania? Germany or Iceland? Both are fantastic. Norway or Denmark, they're excellent. Wonderful places. Have you been to San Diego Zoo? I have not been to San Diego Zoo. Recently went to the Milwaukee Zoo. Well, recently, it was actually quite a while ago now, come to think of it. But, yeah, it was there that I learned I have the hand strength of an orangutan. I kid you not. my kids hopped down there and we're both of them working together trying to squeeze a little testing thing to see how you can get the lights to go. And that was like that they could only get like one little dot to light up on there, and then I went over there with one hand and just gripped it, and it's the hand strength of an orangutan, or at least nearly an orangutan. It was like one little light bar shy. It's kind of freaky when you think about it. So. I think this is good. Hey, there's a yawn. That's a yawn out of nowhere right there. Alright, so when we start putting the basalt river down in here, it's going to be kind of difficult because we're going to have to... that's a directional block. Like, it actually, like, we're going to have to make sure it's up and down constantly, otherwise it's going to look a little weird. So... of dirt. Oh no, I still have a stack of it. Put it in rock wall the exhibit. And yes, it's a real animal name. It's not so much about just picking animals that are real, it's about picking animals that are in the pack. Is it getting nighttime already? Holy cow. I missed a question. Oh, no, yeah. Let's not share links in the Discord for Discord links in the chat. That'd be more of a self promo thing. But or that'd be more of a promo thing going on. But other than like if I'm talking about them for people to join in or something, you know. I think I still need to blend this in on this side here. That's why it's such a straight line of grass. Along the lines of this. Make a tapir exhibit. Okay, so we had tapirs last season, and I don't know if we have them this season. These are all the animals that are in here. These are all the ZAWA animals that are in here. There's actually other ones too, but do we have tapirs? We had them last season because they're in ZAWA rebuild, but I don't know if they ever integrated them over into it's a taken, not a tapir. Tamarin. I actually did find some tamarins recently. I accidentally stumbled upon them. Slow Loris, that's kind of mean. Tegu. A whole bunch of birds were added. I don't think we have tapirs in this, come to think of it, so. I plan to make a restaurant. No, the chill and not chill cashier. Yeah, no, I don't think they have tapirs in this yet, unfortunately. Like, those things have, like, the little elephant noses on them, right? Like, they're, like, little hippos with elephant noses. The schnozzes on them, they're incredible. Make a Rosella exhibit. Oh, that's that. Isn't that type of bird? Isn't that a bird? Yeah, right here, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to do a little... Yeah. Yeah, a little overhang kind of thing there. There, I think that looks good. Everyone, where's the hearts? Yeah. You're chilling on the couch with nachos. Jealous? Although I do have my turkey sticks and beer. So I'll have to stick with that. Honestly, I kind of would like a Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart and coffee. Alright, this is starting to look pretty good, I think. Let's close this part up right here. Now right here it kind of gets a little rocky again, so that's fine. We can kind of keep that vibe going too. Just like that, just like how it kind of sprinkles in there, and we can even kind of, oops, not bad. Something like this. There we go. Where's my paycheck? There'll be that kind of cashier that goes, "Sir, this is a Wendy's." Saturday. Today's Saturday. I don't recall me ever telling you anything about a paycheck. Alright. How's the mini-map looking with all this stuff? It's kind of coming together. It's getting there. Funny fact, my mom works at Wendy's. It happens. Do you remember saying you'll see my zoo when it's done? I'm not too sure, but I always enjoy seeing people's zoos. I do enjoy checking them out. Especially if they're on this server. If they're on this server, I'll absolutely be seeing it. But I mean, there's a matter of time for me. It's always time. These live streams, for example, are planned out so I can actually get them done because, you know, kids. Like, for example, the Nations and Nobles thing, I've been trying to get that done. Usually what I do to get that finished on time is I take a day off of work to finish the editing. But I'm kind of running a little low on PTO or paid time off, so what I'm doing is I'm trying to get the scenes done whenever I can, and that's why it's taking so much longer this time. Ooh, a big yawn again. What does you think mountain chicken looks like? A mountain chicken? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know if I'm reading that question right. Oh, you said in Baloo's live stream? Like I said, I've been drawing a blank on a lot of stuff, so my you're dealing with someone whose memory is probably by far the worst in the world. Like Alzheimer's patients, I envy them sometimes. So it's a frog. I left the stream for a half hour, and I can already hear his background song whispering to me. But yeah, if I'm available, absolutely. Like I'll tag along and go check out any zoo really. The just, you know, have Blue bug me on that one when the time comes. It's all time. Time is always the problem. There's never enough of it. That's something that I think I explained a little in the last live stream too, is because we had a avid fan of Planet Crafter that was in the chat, and he brings up some really good points in like comment sections and stuff in that series. Really good ideas, things that would be better to do and all that stuff. But the dilemma I run into whenever I'm like recording Planet Crafter is that I'll record an episode or two, maybe 3 or something like that, and then I won't touch the game for 3 weeks because I'll be working on the other series and everything, and then I'll come back to it, and I won't remember exactly where everything was left off. And so for people who are watching it on a weekly basis, though, they're like, how did he forget what he did last week? Well, I didn't do it last week. I actually did like a month ago. And that's why sometimes my memory sucks when it comes to things like that. So yeah, so it's one of those things where my memory isn't the greatest on something. So if I seem like I don't know what's going on, it's usually because I completely forgot, because my brain is mush. And yes, it does get to be kind of a problem sometimes in life. Nighttime again already? Holy cow. Oh, I'm just myself scanning Kithron. Interesting. Am I out of dirt again? Holy cow. I am out of dirt. We gotta do a dirt run. That's a rock. Nations and dementia. Yeah, that's not a inaccurate description. Wow. Doesn't have Tia remind you of anything from the Troya live stream? No. No. Again, with the memory stuff, no. Grab some dirt while we're here, or some grass. Okay, we're almost out of grass, so this is getting a little sketchy. Feel. Oh yeah, Volcano's coming along. So I didn't want to make it look like the grass was all the way up to the top type thing. It is just supposed to be kind of creeping up from the bottom. Sorry, is Legacy of Ruin. Oh, that's getting almost into the frog exhibit there. Big yawn. Jeepers, holy cow, that one just kept going. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good so far. It's a nice little overhang area right here. So when you're down here on the path level, which I still gotta do the paths too. Yeah. Heard a skunk walking or a spider. Yeah, that's a skunk. One back there bouncing around. There's a tree frog. Alright, yeah, that's looking good with all the grass up there now. Skunk! I'm thinking this is probably good enough for being blended into this area down here. Although right here might need a little bit of work still. No. Yeah, right there might need some work. GReimer, what's something you're kind of curious about for my story? I don't know. I basically just been taking in whatever you've been saying. And don't worry, it's going to take a long time to finish the zoo. Yeah, that it is. That's what I'm calling you now. Can we talk later? Yes, we can. I do have to try to link up with Blue after this live stream to try to get the lines recorded for the episode. I'm trying to do that all week, actually. Just that... you know, obviously different time. Well, you know the issue is he's over in England, so yeah, the time zones are a pain. So I get off work, and then if I'm not able to just immediately get on, it's already really late for him there. And this week, every time we tried to link up, it was always one of those things where I'd get home and I'd immediately be on. I'd have to do something with my kids or something, so I'd get distracted and pulled away immediately. So yeah, it's a constant struggle. How long is the stream gonna last? I don't really set time limits on live streams, so I just kind of go. They can last anywhere from really short if I get sick right away. That happened once, where I wasn't feeling good and I had to wrap it up like after an hour only. Or they can go upwards of 12 hours at times. So this one I'm hoping it won't go that long. I'm looking to at least get the volcano decorated on this side. So once we finish this grass, which we're actually almost done with, then I'll move on to the decorations. So from down here, this level, I can probably come down just a little bit more. Bring it down to this level right here. Invite me to the server and give me my world edit perms and you'll have the whole island done in 2.34 minutes. That defeats the entire purpose. This actually kind of goes back to the whole AI conversation we were having earlier, because the you know, when you're dealing with a musician, you're dealing with a musician that actually makes the music themselves, it takes a lot longer than obviously a person who uses an AI thing to do it. And that's the reason why they get mad props for doing it, is because of the amount of effort it takes to make that. So in this case, that'd be the musician. I'm gonna need to make more rockets here pretty soon too. Yep, I'm thinking that's looking pretty good. This right here needs some work. Escort, I'll be on much later than normal today. Okay, I will. Let's get this thing lined with dirt. Actually, let's knock this one down and do that instead. Do you think Suno is stealing artists' voices? I doubt it. I don't really know how you would steal someone's voice. It's not like you're Ursula from The Little Mermaid. But yeah. If they are, I don't know who they're stealing them from, because I don't recognize them. So if their argument is they're stealing fame from them, it's like I don't know who you are at all. So I don't know how you can be stealing fame from somebody who's unknown or even trying to become known. Stealing fame from them would imply that they are famous. What the ZAWA people said when I sent the song there. Oh, no, they're just morons. They just don't like AI, and so therefore they're putting their own personal beliefs into it. So my friends hate watching movies with me because I'm the person who talks and asks questions. I usually, yeah, I'm one of the people who would get crabby too when people are constantly asking questions. I had a past relationship before where the lady I was seeing was, something would be shown on screen, and she'd immediately be asking questions about it, when the answer to her question she missed because she was talking. Like, they'd show something, why are they doing that, whatever, and it's like showing her at the moment, as soon as it had happened, why that was happening, and she just completely misses it. And I was like, would you stop and just watch? Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. It's your answer's right there. That is the thing, though. Although there are absolutely movies and stuff out there that kind of like the Minecraft movie, who don't really explain much of anything. And so you might have questions, but you don't get an answer for them. Like, one question I would ask about the Minecraft movie is, why didn't the piglins invade the actual world? Because that portal was right there. Why is it that after they captured Steve and they had the Tesseract-looking thing and everything, and before Steve's dog escaped with it, well, they had everything they absolutely needed to take over the overworld. Why didn't they? Because the story needed to happen later, is the answer, you know. there's a lot of questions that don't get answered really in there. Because early on in the game when they captured him, they had it. They had everything they needed. There's absolutely nothing stopping them. But Helva's boss. I recommend watching. Has it been in Helva? I've heard that somewhere. I've heard that before. But that's whenever I watch a movie, I try to psychoanalyze why people are the way they are. Makes my brain hurt. See. With me, I ask logical questions like, why is Ariel singing again when me and my friends watching the live action? I actually haven't seen the live action Little Mermaid. Most of the live actions I just kind of checked out on because they've looked horrible. They seem to really have a problem with thinking like the old iterations are problematic or something, like, which is crazy to think about because they'll dial in on one thing and they'll say this is problematic for modern tastes, so we got to change it. And in reality, what they're missing is the entire point of the story. Take The Little Mermaid. I've heard how that one ends, and correct me if this is wrong too. But the new Little Mermaid has her Ariel being the one steering the ship and killing Ursula at the end. That's a problem. That's a big problem. It's supposed to be Prince Eric. Why? Because of what impact that had on, was it her dad's name, Triton? I think it's his name. I haven't seen the original in forever, but that had a huge impact on his decision making going forward and everything. Because remember, he didn't like humans because he saw humans as horrible. And when you look into why a little bit more, I think it's in the second one you find out it's because he killed his wife, and the humans killed his wife, and so he has a good reason for not liking humans. But it's only because this human risked his life to save not only him but his daughter as well, that he second guessed that. He thought maybe not all humans are that bad. That was the big reason why he kind of allowed Ariel then to go and live her life. That was it. Is because he saw a human do this. Well, if you take that action out, what? The Minecraft movie was a whole lot of, guys, check it out. It's Minecraft. Look, you see the creeper? Ah, look, it's rockets. Look, there's an elytra. That's really what it was. I mean, the story, as soon as I got done watching it, I just stared into the abyss for a second. I was like, that wasn't a very good movie. Like, when you're talking story-wise, it was horrible. But but it was fun. Like, you're talking like it's fan service. People like Minecraft. They're going to like the movie because, look, it's Minecraft. But that was about it. I mean, there wasn't any real in-depth nothing in that. Again, the best way to tell whether or not a story is good or not is, do you remember any of the characters? I remember Steve. I don't remember the name of the main villain. I don't remember what that Tesseract thing was even called. I don't remember the kid or her sister. I don't know what their names were. Or the real estate lady. I don't know what her name was either. I know the Jason Momoa guy was like, as the garbage man, but I couldn't tell you if for the life of me what his first name was. Yeah, I don't. So yeah, I couldn't tell you. I was confused, but yeah, but the changes that they've made in the remakes. The only remake that I've seen from Disney that I actually truly enjoyed. I didn't mind Beauty and the Beast. I really enjoyed Cinderella because that was pretty close to the original story, and the whole key points were still there. But the latest disaster, the Snow White one that they made, the one that everyone had way more fun making fun of. They changed a lot of stuff in that didn't make a lick of sense. Like nothing. It was crazy. Like I remember Jack Black and Jason Momoa. That's about it. Yeah, and like I said, there's nothing wrong with doing a little fun fan service-y kind of stuff. It doesn't have to be a Oscar-winning movie. Minecraft movie, like I'd say, if you like Minecraft, you'll like the Minecraft movie. That's That's it. It's a fun little thing, and it's almost like it's on the scale of it being so kind of bad, like it's Napoleon Dynamite bad. Where in fact it is the exact same thing. When Napoleon Dynamite came out, that movie was horrible, but people all loved it because it was fun to quote, like Tina, you fat lard, come get your dinner, you know. And it was just really fun to quote. And so people now are doing that now. Flint and steel, and I am Steve. They're just quoting it. You know, that's, but as far as like what the story is, there isn't much of one. And again, like I said, all of it doesn't make a lick of sense when you really break it down. Again, why didn't the bad guy just do their master plan when they had the ability to do it? They waited until Steve escaped with the Tesseract, and then Steve and his dog ran over to the portal, of which they both could go through, but then he decided to not go through and have the dog only go through instead so that he could stay captured. Okay. Yeah, chicken jockey, exactly. See, like this, it's fun to quote. It is a fun movie. It's not. I'm not bashing actually on the movie, but as far as story wise, it is horrible. It's again objectively a bad movie, but fun to quote. So you might as well just do it. So that actually explains a whole lot more why people are freaking out in theaters whenever they see it. And they're like chicken jockey, and everyone trashes the theater because they're having a blast. That's why. But seriously, don't do that. That's not good. I feel bad for the people who clean up the theater afterwards. Okay, so I think we're done-ish with the grass. I think we're on to the actual foliage, which yes does involve some stuff. So the short piglin doesn't do much. It's crazy. His name was Travis. Could be. Yep, that sounds familiar. Yeah, it was bad. There's actually one part actually in the Minecraft movie that people I saw some people critiquing that didn't make any sense. It's the lava chicken part. It's he sings his lava chicken thing, whatever, like that, right? You know? And then he gets it and he takes a bite and he's like, "Ooh, oh, it's hot. Ah, yeah, ooh, it's really hot." And then in order to prove that he's more macho, Jason Momoa's character, the garbage man guy, whatever his name is, goes over to take a bite of it, and then Steve says, "No, you gotta stop. That lava, that chicken was cooked in lava. It's gonna be burning hot." Yes, because you just tried to take a bite of it. At one point, he seemed as though he surprised himself because he didn't know, and then 2 seconds later, he's already very knowledgeable about the whole thing and is now trying to educate people who are also there and who also saw it. It doesn't make sense. So, Nightfox, hello. Yes, why are you spamming my name? A villager who got hit by the car made me laugh. It just from how sexy he was acting, but it also made me so uncomfortable. Yeah, it was one of those Uncanny Valley scenes. That whole thing with the nitwit villager getting out and then falling in love with Stifler's mom, because from American Pie, that's Stifler's mom. That actress that played her. There was no point to that whatsoever. That didn't add anything to the story. That was a gigantic waste of time. There's nothing in that was of any value. You could have cut those scenes out completely. There was another UHC. I saw one person convince the other team to keep him alive, kidnapped him, and snuck away, and found the rest of the teams. True story. Do I live on a mansion? Or in a mansion? No, I do not. I have a house. Getting close to 30 likes, everyone, yeah. Oh, look at that. Those aren't skunks. They'll despawn eventually. I don't want to go in there and run the risk of accidentally hitting a skunk with an arrow while it's shooting at me. So, but yeah, there's a whole lot wrong with that with Minecraft movie. I think the Enderman fight was probably the biggest disappointment. I like the idea of the Enderman being really creepy and kind of getting in your head and showing you stuff, even though that's not really one of their abilities. I think that's kind of cool. But then when it came time for the kid, whatever his name was, to beat the Enderman, remember Steve mentioned he almost died fighting an Enderman to get the Ender Pearl. The kid just swings the axe aimlessly, which I get, child actor, you're not actually fighting anything because it's all CGI, so it's gonna be a little difficult to show. But he literally is just swinging it back and forth, like he's just like nothing's there, and then they're just conveniently teleporting the Enderman into the attack directly in front of him. And it was like, really, you could have like Hollywood that up a little bit, you know? You got like coordinators and stuff for this kind of thing, right? Like you can do like an action scene here where you actually, it doesn't have to be a big one. You know, it could be kind of a difficult thing where the kid actually struggles as he's fighting, but manages to overpower the Enderman too. Like that would have been great. The kid had no effort whatsoever, just whooped that thing's butt. Alright, so let's get on to, oh, you're going to love this. We got to put down some trees on there. Not a lot, though. Like, this is going to be going up the side of the mountain, and they're going to be kind of sprinkled in here on the side here, but they're not going to be a whole lot of them. So, make a GReimer exhibit. Get all your stuff as fast as you can. I've had to do that already. I've died several times on the server, so I'm not going to be making a GReimer. My GReimer exhibit is my hidey hole down there. That's where I live. This is the GReimer exhibit. Voila! You're looking at it. There it is. Behold. Alright, so let's grab some jungle leaves. And then we'll grab some jungle wood. And we got some cocoa beans. Oh, actually, we need oak planks also for these things, don't we? Got a couple of those things left. I do have some oak wood, so we can grab this as well. And then I just need a crafting bench. And I think all my backpacks are full of stuff, so... Inventory. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. I think I got everything I need to make some palm trees now, so. Make an Ender Dragon exhibit, make a Wither exhibit. Those are like bosses. Ender Dragons and Withers can destroy blocks, so I don't really care to put them in here. Should make a perfect exhibit. Make a museum. This is Jesus. You said you only stop like 20 things immediately. I thought I'd just make a zoo. You know, crazy concept, but I thought I'd just make a zoo. Alright, so let's, which by the way, in case you guys are wondering, this is lava chicken, by the way. I'm pointing to the screen. You can't see it, but I'm literally pointing to the screen. This is lava chicken, because I have an automatic chicken cooker, so that is absolutely lava chicken, and that is absolutely a spider. Let's get rid of that guy. Is there another one around here? Sometimes they come in twos. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, yeah, there is one. Spiders. All the fish and aquatic animals. I already have made an aquarium. That's already done. That's right over here. This peninsula is the aquarium. Alright, let's get to putting down some palm trees. Slap one right there. One right there. This is going to be a little awkward because of the slope that they're on, but... right there. I think I'm going to avoid doing... Oh, take it easy, Scanna. Lava. Chicken. Again, quotable movie. There's pros and cons to movies. Is it a masterpiece? By all means, no. Is it quotable? Absolutely. You murderer, exactly. No, let's actually take a look. Statistics, mobs, tarantulas. Let's go down to tarantulas and see. Tarantulas, I've killed 762 of them. So... the reptile house, actually, we have a reptile tunnel that cuts through the volcano. I think they see me. I'm thinking that one sees me. He may be looking in this direction. He might see me. He maybe sees me. Oh, he's on fire. Alright, let's do some strategic elimination of these guys here. Huh. The guy shot me in the face. Huh. Don't want to hit a skunk. Anyone else? Yeah, there's more over there. Anyway, I'm supposed to be building palm trees. I'm getting distracted. I don't like the Minecraft movie because every good moment, everyone goes like, yeah, and starts clapping. Your child staring at you, yeah. Yeah, the theater I was in was a small theater. It was just like, I live in a very small town. There's a larger like city south of here a ways, but and I can go there for like usually the big releases. But I really just wanted to screen the movie for my kids to see if they'd be, you know, if they'd understand it, if it'd be good or whatever. In the end, I decided no, no, that it probably wouldn't be best for them. But when they get a little bit older, like Oliver especially, he could probably be fine, but Jacob wouldn't understand anything that's going on in it. So, but yeah, when you start talking like the principal starts talking about her divorce of 20 years and stuff, I'm like, I don't think kids care or would even really want to be interested in that kind of thing. So, and what this is doing in a Minecraft movie sort of baffles me, but is what it is. Oh, everyone's gone. Everyone left. Everyone took off. Put one right there too. I want to get one farther up on the mountain here if I can. Right here, bam. So there isn't going to be as many trees up here, but I do want to make sure there are some. So, how do you install Biomes Aplenty? You have to download the mod and drop it in your mods folder. But it might need Optifine though, so I'm not too sure. How are you going to install a feet cam mod? I have no idea how. Yeah, that would be a new one for me. Oh, I missed that one. See, here's the thing. I got this guy right here, right? Oh, I killed him. Never mind. I was going to try to get his guys to kill him, but I didn't realize he was one hit. You made me destroy a plant inside the skunk exhibit, you jerk. Sorry, skunks. Sorry you had to see that. These guys need to clear out, though. Alright. Skunks, now you should be in peace. Now, I do have the bad omen thing, so that could be a problem. I don't really want to cause a raid to happen when I go back to my hidey hole. So, the plant's backpack has milk in it. Goodbye, bad omen. Now, usually I just have their own guys shoot them, but that one died in one hit, so they're on the feet camp up. Alright, let's one right there too. Let's do a double one right here then, because I can probably fit that in there. Getting nighttime again, holy cow. Yeah, I know. Talk about product placement, huh? Like Purple Pro there. The with when she hits the Nitwood villager. And she's like, everybody wants to sue me when I hit them with my Jeep Grand Cherokee. It's like Jeep. Most people just say car or vehicle or something like that, but no, like I get that product placement in there. So I have a quiz for you, GReimer, but I'm gonna fail that instantly for sure, 100%. Any kind of quiz, horrible at, absolutely horrible at. What country is this? I have no idea. I told you I'd fail. 0 chance of success on identifying country flags. But I have popped open the first beer of the stream, so it's going to be one of those streams. Alright, so I got to get my setup here ready for building. Oh, I don't have any balls. I don't have any balls with me. That's seen as proof that villagers are freaking durable, so that one arrow that killed a villager it's harder than a high-speed car. Exactly. It's all about how far back you pull the bow, you know? I need to get more balls, and I think I have some in here, actually. Yep, there we go. Okay, let's build some of these things here. Proof that GReimer has been slacking on his upload schedule. I don't know if you need to do a country flag to figure out if that's true. You can just look. I haven't been able to hit the ZAWA things because of work and stress. Work, stress, and trying to do other series at the same time. So that's why I always try to make sure I get time to do these streams, though. During the week, a lot of times it's very difficult to actually get an upload in. So weekends I have a little bit more time, but that's past Friday, so yeah, obviously it doesn't really work out so well. So I'm still waiting for the GReimer versus GReimer fight, top 10 anime fights. So yeah, that is an interesting dilemma, huh? Like for those of you who are in the Nations of Nobles Discord, you can see that I posted a picture where there's 2 GReimers. Two of me. Like, what is up with that? And how does that have anything to do with what happened last episode? Why is stone on your tree? Oh, they're just placeholder blocks. I just have a buttload of stone, so I'm just using it as placeholder. It's like dirt. Most people use dirt or something like that, something cheap. I've just got a whole bunch of stone, so there's a GReimer and there's a GReimer Gaming. Exactly. Okay, now I gotta climb up a mountain to get back up here. Didn't nail it. You know they make scaffolding now, right? I did say we were gonna add some petrified trees here, right? So. Oh, look at this. That is not right. Okay, getting better. Okay, better. Let's get back up here then. Yeah, trying to keep up with series, especially like a popular series, which I wouldn't even say any of my series are popular. When you look at the views, they're doing decent for my channel, but as far as popular, I mean, if you're one of the people who are a fan of like the Planet Crafter series or the ZAWA series I do, you are one of only a couple hundred people in the world. Yeah, unfortunately, GReimer is growing to be more famous than GReimer Gaming, but in the end, GReimer Gaming takes the win and officially wins the GReimer versus GReimer Gaming battle. Okay. GReimer, guess what? I don't know what. Prediction: the end of the season, GReimer finds the monster's cave, and it's in another book. That would actually be a really cool twist. I'm going to tell you now, it's not it, but that would be a really cool twist. That would be interesting. Okay, that one's actually, that's done. We can just like walk away whistling nonchalantly. We're done with that one. See, that's kind of the beauty, actually, right there. You can take a scenario. This is what we did when we started that season, too. We took a scenario, and everyone had to kind of come up with their own stories from it. The scenario was that we find ourselves all on this island, and nobody has memories, except for I changed that, and I said, I do. I said, no, I'm going to still have my memories. I just don't know anything about your guys' world, because I wasn't there. So the memory wipe thing is specific to the people who came from season 1. Yeah, we don't have 30 likes on stream yet. We're 9 shy, though. That's getting pretty close. And we got some watermelons flooding in everywhere, so... God, it's summertime. Let the watermelons flow free. Now, technically, is it summer yet? I don't actually know. I don't know when the first day of summer is, but it's warm outside, so it's good enough. Oh, we were talking about like the Disney disaster, you know, with like the live action specifically. The big one in Snow White that came by recently was when, well, one, the promotion didn't do so well, but the big one was like the little changes they made. I don't know why they made them. They kind of were defeating the purpose of the story again. I don't know why they made them, but like the one with how Snow White in the original, she's, you know, running for her life, right? So she's trying to get away, and she ends up taking refuge inside of the dwarves' home, and she notices it's untidy, unkept, and so to earn her keep and earn her stay there, she's saying, she even says, maybe if we clean it up for them, that maybe they'll let us stay, and she can remain hidden there then, right? And they do. They appreciate the things that she does. So they allow her to stay. Not only that, but they befriend her, and then they're the ones who are confronting the evil witch at the end to actually take her out, where she gets killed literally by effectively like an act of God with the lightning striking the cliff, and she falls over because she's truly as evil. And it was basically the kindness that Snow White showed for the dwarves was reciprocated then because they appreciated it. I don't know if that message was ever conveyed in the new one. I think what they were going for in the new one was that she's just always been awesome, and everyone just had to realize just how awesome she was. Because she's the fairest of them all, because fair means being a great leader or something. Very strange. So, I don't know what kind of messaging that sends. I don't know what the message is there. But, I can imagine it's probably just equally confusing for kids who are watching it too. So, yeah, are these ones fully grown yet? I kind of need more cocoa pods. That one is. So, oh my God, orcas! Yeah, that's true. There are a ton of orcas here. Oh, look at this! I kind of forgot this leaf right here. This palm frond right here. Yeah, I think that there is like a degree of not expectation, but almost like we should start being more demanding of better entertainment when it comes to things like, take for example a kids movie like Minecraft, for example, is a kids movie. That's not even the one I'm talking about, but Disney specifically. Disney makes obviously a lot of children's stuff, but I think it's high time that basically the consumer, and I think they are doing this through the money that they're spending. Obviously, you can see the box offices are tanking, so hopefully that sends a clear message to them. But that this isn't good. Like I think back on all the really good, iconic Disney movies that you can think of. Let's take Lion King, for example, okay? The original Lion King. Or any of the original, like, kind of Disney movies, even as far back as to the original Snow White. There was always a very valuable lesson that was learned. That was a very good and universal lesson that could resonate with anyone from basically any walks of life. You know, so Lion King was obviously him overcoming some pretty horrible things. He blamed himself for his father's death. In reality, it wasn't. It was his manipulative uncle the entire time, you know, right? So, but he had a lot of trauma from the past of losing his father and stuff, and he had the weight of responsibility that he would have when he got older, being the king of this of the land here, and, you know, living up to his father's expectations and stuff. And he sort of fell short of that, and he blamed himself for Mufasa's death and everything, and that, it turned out that was nothing. That was actually, it was something, but that was not his fault. That was absolutely the manipulation of the bad guy in the film, you know? And ultimately, he had to return to Pride Rock and face his uncle and reclaim his throne that he was rightfully his, because he was the son of the king that was of that area. So it was him accepting the responsibility he had out in front of him rather than running from it. It's something that we can all take, and, you know, even though it's for kids, yeah, it still has a very poignant message that you have to face your responsibilities. You can't run from them. You know, you can say Hakuna Matata all you want, but ultimately there were people that needed him. His nation needed him, and if he just run away, well then, what good is that going to do? You know, for him he feels great, but for everyone else was suffering. So he had to return because his people needed him. Let's take a. Oop, I fell off there because of a leg spike. Let's take another one. What other good messages? I've talked about it on stream before, but I like the movie Onward a lot. And that came out recently, relatively recently. Now I suppose it's been like 5 years ago, but relatively recently. So Disney can do this. This was a Pixar movie that they made. So Disney can do this. They know how. They just deliberately are not, which confuses me. Like, why are you not trying to convey these good, positive messages about being responsible? And that doesn't mean you can't have fun. That doesn't mean like things aren't fun. But when you're talking about responsibility, it doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing. Take Onward, for example, though. Like, his whole thing, the main character's whole thing was that he wanted, I think his name was Ian or something like that. He wanted. I haven't seen Wish. I would like to watch Wish though. I heard good things actually about it, but I want to look. So. How do you make a stream on YouTube and you can't even download, but you can't even download Twitch? I can download Twitch. I have a Twitch actually. I've never really streamed on it before. And again, Twitch is kind of a little bit of a disaster area right now, so I'm kind of steering clear of it anyway. But no, the Onward, you know, the whole thing about Ian's character in there is that he wanted to see his dad because he never met his dad. And it was something that bugged him. His dad died when he was young, when he was a baby. He doesn't remember him. And it's something that is constantly plaguing his life. He wants to meet his father, and it bugs him that he never did. Okay, so that's his motivation. When this world also has like magic in it that, you know, not many people even believe in anymore, but it does exist. And when he finds a way to actually do some kind of spell to bring his father back for a day that his father left behind, using this magical staff, he's like, absolutely, this is awesome, it's great. And then his older brother takes it and tries to do it, and it doesn't work. And so then everyone gets kind of demoralized because it looks like this isn't going to work. Yeah, well, it was a nice thought anyway. But then Ian, when he kind of is moping about this, because he really wanted to meet his dad, is messing around with it, he ends up finding out that he actually has the gift of magic, and he can actually perform this spell. And thanks to his brother trying to help out and him fighting with his brother, they end up screwing up the spell, and they only bring back half of their dad, just his legs. And so they have to go on an adventure together, the brothers, to try to find another one of these like MacGuffins, a crystal thing, so that they can bring their father back before the 24 hours is up, so because the spell is only a one-time use thing, so they can meet him. That's their goal of the story. Now, the reason why this movie is so good is because along their adventure, the older brother ends up teaching Ian all these things. Like, he gives them a very quick crash course lesson in driving. They play catch for a while and stuff like that. And Ian has this list of things that he wants to do with his dad when he meets him again. Like, play catch, get a driver's, lesson, all that stuff like that, And he has all these things. And when he thinks that they failed, when it seems as though their whole mission led to nowhere and that they failed, one, it's not true. Their older brother figures it out and he finds the gem. But two, he also is crossing off his list of things he wanted to do with his dad while he's sitting there moping with his dad's legs walking next to him. And as he's crossing out, he gets to like the driver's test thing or the driver's lessons thing, and he thinks back to what he did with his brother. And he realizes he actually did that one, just not with his dad. And then he goes back through all of the other things, and he realizes he did absolutely all of them with his brother. His older brother, had always been there for him, just like what he wanted from his dad. And now his older brother had known their dad and was alive to see him pass away, but he never actually said goodbye because he was too scared to see his dad in such a weakened state. And so he never actually did say goodbye to his dad. So when they do get the ability to bring the spell back, they kind of run into a curse. A dragon actually tries to kill him. And what Ian does, the older brother says, hey, I'm going to go distract the dragon, say hi to dad for me. He's still going to let his younger brother have his wish that he wants. And Ian stops him and says, no, you say goodbye. He tells him to stay and talk to dad and say goodbye to him. Ian, learning all of the skills and abilities with the magic that his brother taught him through this adventure, goes and fights the dragon instead. And actually holds it off and destroys it in enough time to give his older brother to actually the few minutes he'll have before the 24 hours is up to actually see him. So, yeah, it's got a big lesson. A lesson to learn out of that there is that, there's a couple lessons. One is that it's not always about you, and two is that sometimes the things you want most in life are right there in front of you and you don't even realize them. So he always saw his brother as a goofball and somebody he was kind of embarrassed about, But then as this adventure went on, he kind of came to realize, oh wait, no, I actually have everything I ever wanted, and it's right here. So it's a great lesson to teach people, because a lot of times people think they'll only be happy if they get this specific thing, and they don't realize it's right in front of them. So I think they did the same lesson in the second Guardians of the Galaxy movie, with that one scavenger guy sacrificing himself, and then Star-Lord realized that he had always wanted to meet his dad. Well, his dad was the ego, and he was a villain and a bad guy, and then this scavenger guy who refused to turn him over to him and who had basically treated him rough his whole life was actually the one who genuinely cared about him. So they get the same kind of lesson in that one too. So spoiler alert, these movies came out years ago. We're talking like a decade or so for the Guardians of the Galaxy one, and then we're talking like 5 years, a half a decade for the other one. So, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about like demanding a higher quality of storytelling. It's don't just pump out some garbage that's just trying to milk an IP or something like that, or a sequel to something just because the first one was successful, so we're just going to pump out this trash that's whatever. Make sure it has some reason for existing, and some story and a good lesson that goes with it. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is an excellent example of why a sequel should be made. There was a story to be told there. So, Yes, my opinion, Wish sucked for a movie. I haven't actually seen it, so I can't really critique that one too much. I've heard good things on it here, good things there, whatever, but I don't actually know. Because until I watch it, I don't really know. But yeah, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish was an excellent example of why a sequel should be made. It surprised a lot of people. Everyone had really low expectations for it, but I'm ranting here because it helps me mindlessly build, in case you guys are wondering. that's the whole reason behind it. But yeah, there was absolutely a story to be told there still, and it wasn't just because the first movie wasn't hugely praised. It was like, yeah, it's okay. And then 10 years went by in real life, and then they decided just out of nowhere to make a sequel, and it's like, what? Why? Well, when you watch the movie, you know why. Holy cow. And the whole lesson of Proof DreamWorks is just superior. I'd agree with you on that one. That lesson of what you're looking for is right in front of you this entire time is sort of the lesson that Kitty Softpaws goes through, sort of, not as poignant, but that goes through in that lesson. It's actually more of what Goldilocks goes through in that movie. If you've seen the film, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, learning to appreciate what you have is what Puss goes through in that movie. So, for those who were born in like 2018, well, yeah, that would be like my my son was born in 2018. GReimer's voice might swell up at the end of his stream. I don't know. It's not my voice I'm worried about. It's Baloo's voice I'm worried about. He's the one that's got to do some voice acting after this. I already recorded my lines for the next episode. It was so funny because there's some folks that I talk to at work who are polite and listen to me every once in a while, but in reality I don't think they care. But they, when I told them that a couple years back that my favorite movie of the year was actually the Puss in Boots movie, they're like, "Are you kidding me?" I was like, "It's just good, dude. You gotta watch it." It's like, I don't know what to tell you. It's just a good movie. I don't know why they said they didn't go with the concept story for Wish. I don't know. I don't actually know much about Wish at all. Like, I guess it must not have been very good if it kind of disappeared like a fart in the wind. So, yeah, I don't know. Harvesting the cocoa seeds on the trees here as I'm building them. That's very... He's got this whole lore going on between GReimer and GReimer Gaming. What's really funny is the reason why there are two GReimers has nothing to do with that. No, but I think it's kind of interesting. I think that I challenge everybody to watch the watch the Minecraft movie, and then watch Nations and Nobles once it's fully out, and ask yourself which one's better. Considering one was a Hollywood production, the other one was just some dude in his basement. And we'll see what happens. See who comes out on top on that one. As far as money, obviously Hollywood's going to. As far as story, though, I'll leave that up to you guys. Oh my gosh, leg! Please stop. The character gets brainwashed and kills one of the best friends. After he is freed from the brainwashing, he heavily blames himself. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be difficult process. It's sort of like the Winter Soldier thing in the MCU. How he did all those horrible things while he was brainwashed, and that scene in Civil War when Iron Man is attacking him. He's like, "Do you even remember them?" And he says, "I remember all of them." You know, the guy isn't exactly thrilled about what he's done in the past, but he also wasn't in control. So yeah, of course he's gonna blame himself. But at the same time, you know, you got people like Captain America who understand that it wasn't actually him, who are there to support him. So. It's because the star looked so much like Peter Pan, so they removed him like a human. Oh, yeah. The Flex Rocket. He has this whole huge battle going on between me and me, I guess. There's a whole lore story going on in chat right now about me battling myself. Oh, look at those cocoa bots ready to be harvested. So confused. He's coming up with a story about me fighting myself, it would seem. This is all because in Nations and Nobles in the Discord, in under the content, I say that we're in post-production, but I shared an image of what appeared to be 2 GReimers in one location. Which in Pokemon isn't that weird, but in Minecraft here it would be. And I guess his imagination's running wild with that. That's what you call self-hate. Building on the edge of a volcano is both difficult and easy when it comes to doing these trees, because they I can reach half the branches no problem. The other half is a little bit of a problem. It's slightly confusing. Arcane continuing the trend of the third part being the worst of the three, but just slightly, because I still think it's good. Just have an issue with the secondary antagonist. Oh. But what I get a kick out of is that the image just shows two Greimers. For some reason, they think that it's an adversarial meetup. There's two, they must be fighting. Although, yes, there is two Greimers in the next episode. The location which we're in, where I shared the image, isn't the same for what it actually ends up being. I don't know. I hope people like the story, though. Like I said, I put a lot of effort into it, and although not many people are watching, the ones that are, hopefully they enjoy it. Because, again, a lot of effort, a lot of hours. Listen, man, they're either enemies or lovers. They can't just exist. Pizza while watching the fight. Why am I flying suddenly? I was just flying. I've griped about it before, but the elytras are too easy to activate now. They kind of swung the opposite way. The pendulum swung the opposite way. Whereas they were before too difficult to fly with the 112. Now they're too easy to fly in this version. I do hear bubbling, but fire spread is not on the server, so that people can decorate with lava or whatever, namely me, without having to worry about burning things down. So we don't have to worry. Well, I just totally whiffed that jump. So we don't have to worry about our builds going up in flames, or if lava, or if a lightning strike takes it out or something. Cocoa beans. Did I pick those up? I didn't hear the noise of me picking anything up when those things popped off. Okay, continuing on. Apparently there is going to be a few palm trees built in this one. How long are you streaming for? I'm not too sure. We're not at 30 likes yet, so I guess I gotta go until then, right? But wanna know my favorite lyric from Epic? Sure. What does it? Hit me with it. Oh, for crying out loud, they're back. And they're in the turkey exhibit. Do any of them have the leader thing on them? my shield up by call shenanigans. I didn't see any of them having the leader banner, so moved in for the kill. I probably look great now. Yeah. It's in the bone. It's in the bone. I need more rockets. Well, let's actually, while we're up here, let's take a peek back here and see. Yeah, I think this is looking really good, having the trees kind of going up the side of the volcano, too. Yep. I think this is looking good. See, we'll start lower here and work our way up. We are weak to the power like yours. What is it? When what? She had us in just 2 words. Porky GReimer. I need more leaves. I'll just take one of the actual leaf backpack. That would make more sense, but whatever. I don't know. It just makes me laugh. Big dagger. Ah, I missed the jump. Well, this is a perfect time for some balls. Or maybe I can actually get them from here. Hold on. 'Cause I think the rest of them were in place, right? Yeah, the rest of them were in place. There's the elytra activating and screwing me up again. There it is again. I really don't like how easy it is to activate that thing. I know that a lot of people were complaining when it first came out about how it was difficult, but it was doable. And this is like, there are times where I get so frustrated with the elytra, I just take it off while I'm building because it's constantly activating when I don't hit it to. I don't tell it to. Just like, no, you're jumping? Oh, you must be trying to fly. No, I'm just trying to jump up this block, actually. Oops, that was too much digging right there. I was looking over at chat. Come on, get it. Okay, so that one's good. A lot of these I don't have to worry about putting the roots in because the roots are kind of dug into the hillside. Jeepers, that one ended up way over here. Weird. So how are we doing? Yeah, we're getting there. Trees are going in. Yeah. Got that one without losing it. Yep, got it. I barely play Minecraft because I'm always alone. I was actually playing some single player just casually, I think last night actually, just trying to relax a little. And I found it quite enjoyable actually. It's not even so much that I play with a whole bunch of people constantly. It's that usually when I'm on a server I'm playing alone anyway because like everyone's doing their own thing. But yeah, I found it kind of relaxing. But then again, I don't really play video games too much anymore these days just to relax. I'm constantly, if I'm playing them, it's because I'm making some kind of content. So, so maybe that's the reason why I felt like that was pretty awesome. Go. Hey, playing alone, I got lonely real fast. So I mean, well, yeah, if you're by yourself, there's nobody else. That's why they have dogs in the game that you can tame. That's what I did on that world that I was playing on last night. I tamed a dog and he's been chilling there. Dogs and bees. This life is amazing when you flip arms. I'm just reading chat. Give me a second. I keep yawning. I keep yawning. Why? Why? Oh, it's because I don't have coffee. What I do have is turkey sticks. So, got some turkey sticks here. We're still at 21 likes. If anyone's hanging out here and hasn't hit the like button, be sure to. Trying to get to that goal of 30. As we're building this volcano. If you're just tuning in, like, I don't see a volcano. What are you talking about? This is it. It's a big boy. So now, as I add the former lava flows in here, I am going to tweak the top of the grass area to have it seem like it's more stretching upwards in certain spots while the lava's flowing down in others. So, there's that. Where'd that even go? I don't know where those cocoa beans went. Now they're gone. Right there, I was trying to jump up the hill, and my elytra kept activating. I actually didn't hit the spacebar again. I was holding it down, and yet the elytra was still trying to fly. That's what I mean when I say this thing activates on its own sometimes. I literally was just holding down spacebar as I'm jumping up here. It's like, fly? Trying to fly? No. Please stop. Ooh, this is gonna be a little tricky, but we're you know what? Challenge accepted. Let's go. Let's try to build this palm tree here. Can I press it against that? Let's I can drop this down real quick. Can I get it against that right there? There we go. No, I don't have to do anything there. Oh, not plants. It's the other green backpack. Whenever I imagine myself in a series, I see myself as a jester because I give all these nerds drama and feel good about myself. Kind of in the zone again here, people. My elytra would stop trying to fly on me. Wait, so you're not ending the stream until you hit 30 likes? I would like to, but I think you've been streaming for 3 hours. Is that it? Yeah, these go by really fast for me. So like, a lot of people only stream for a few hours and then that's it. For me, though, I usually go 6, 7, 8, 12. That Alien Isolation stream lasted 15 and a half. Okay, I'm not done down here yet. I found out that YouTube only saves 12 hours of a stream. So my Alien Isolation full playthrough ends at 12 hours. But if you were watching it when I was streaming it, you actually saw the ending of the game, so. And yeah, it looks like the viewership has sort of dropped off on the stream here while we're doing these decorations, so. You know, my debacle of finding out about YouTube only saving the last 12 hours actually helped out another content creator. I don't know the person's name because I don't remember it, but I saw someone playing Subnautica that wanted to try to beat it in one playthrough. And they were actually streaming for, I think it was around 10 hours. And they said, yep, we're going the whole game. And judging from where they're at, they weren't nearing the ending of it quite yet. And they're probably going to go over 12 hours. So I chimed in and said, hey, just so you know, we only YouTube only saves 12 hours of your stream. I was like, so if you're trying to beat this in one stream and you want people to be able to watch it back later, just end the stream and then start it up again right away for part 2. And he looked into it right there on stream. He's like, oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so he did that. He had part 2 then. He stopped at like 11 and a half hours and he started up part 2. So I wish I would have known that going into my Alien Isolation thing. I would have absolutely done that. So will there be a 7K event? Absolutely. Absolutely there will be. Because there's every 1,000 subscribers here we do a little fun public thing where we'll have like a public server. I already know what we're going to do for the 7K event. I'm kind of excited about it. I like doing fun events. So it's coming. It is coming though. Assuming we hit 7K. After all, you don't celebrate when you don't hit your goals. The 6K event was fun. It was the Ice Spikes biome. I remember that. Yep. 48-hour server, public server. And to see if we can beat the game, beat Minecraft, beat the Ender Dragon. But we spawn, and it's only an Ice Spikes biome. That one was a lot of fun. Yeah, Kithron was there. And for those of you who have never done that challenge before, the biggest problem is you don't have wood anywhere. There's no trees in the Ice Spikes biome. So you have to solve that first. Play together. Nice saying Sonic Adventures. Yeah, I like doing those challenges. Obviously, I do them public events because not all, not like all of my patrons are, or all the people who are subscribed are my patrons or something like that. So it's a way of saying thank you to everyone who's subscribed. So I open it up to the public to play because they're fun. But we gotta get to 7K first. We're getting there. We're chugging along. We are getting there. I don't remember who, but at some point, me and this one dude kept fighting and killing each other. That sounds like a Cinnamon thing, not gonna lie. We've had some pretty fun adventures in Minecraft just within this community here, so the special events like that are a lot of fun too. So if I were a bet man, I'd say it was Cinnamon. That sounds like something he would do. All right, the double trees are done. Lots of foliage. Hey, we hit 22 likes. Absolutely. Nice. I remember fishing being GReimer's fish. I remember that. Becoming a mother chicken. Got to the theater a little early waiting for my ex and kids. So I'm back for a bit. All right, well, we're here. We're still building. We got the greenery put in, and we're putting in the trees right now. And it looks like I might have missed one right ahead here. I did. I have nightmares while building these things, these palm trees. Whatever, that'll work. All right, the ones are good. Hooray, got all of those in there. One of my favorite quotes, he fools, I have 35 alternate accounts. I have one. I have one alternate account that I can go leave comments on without people being too mad at me about. Let's see, I've been building another 1.5 hours and this guy's still building trees. Hey, we made progress. We made some good progress. We're getting the foliage all done. Get some more cocoa beans here. If my Lytra would just allow me to jump normally, that'd be great. I got there, it just took damage for some reason. All right. So those are done. Well, sort of actually. I don't think I finished this one. Now it's done. Ori! Expert treeing. Welcome, Ori. My favorite animal? The eye. I think those things look adorable. Either that or the Malaysian tree shrew, because that thing's always getting blasted on fermented fruit. I can't eat the cocoa beans. Doesn't let me. Yeah, welcome, Ori. Yeah, GReimer's film says the never-ending story. A shout out to the 80s. Ori, what you been up to? What you been up to today? I've got almost all of your scenes edited for the next next episode, and they're doozies. They're doozies. Oh yeah, 6 more likes until we hit 30. Yeah, it starts 7 for me, but that might be YouTube being YouTube. I was streaming to be about decorating the volcano, not building trees. It is decorating the volcano. We're building trees on the side of the volcano. I got a little carried away there. Almost jumped right off the edge. Almost gave it the yeetily deets right off the edge there. Yeah, my favorite animal is the eye. Big ol' eyes on that thing. If not that, then the Malaysian tree shrew, because he's constantly getting blasted every day. It's the only thing he eats. He eats exclusively this fermented fruit, so he's always hammered. 100% of the time. And he looks it. Can't quite reach that one. Watermelon, baby. It's summertime. Let the watermelon floweth. Getting nighttime again. Holy cow, time flies when you're building palm trees one after another. Eating turkey sticks, drinking beer. What's your, oh, my favorite ZAWA animal. Oh, whoops, wildly off on that one. I don't know. Kind of like them all. Yeah, I don't know. Never really gave it much thought. Oh my gosh, Elytra, please. The Indian pangolin. I don't know if they have that actually in this version anymore. I don't think they have pangolins in this version. That was in ZAWA Rebuilt. Oop, a whiffed there. Swinging a whiff. See, now that time I activated my Elytra on purpose, so it was good use of it too. Maybe I hit the GReimer bird. Yeah, we had pangolins last season, I know. Alright, another palm tree done. How many more to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more to go. We're getting there. We are getting there. So I need to pick one? Well. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Skunks. Skunks are my favorite one. It's probably not true, actually. I think the fennec foxes are really adorable. I really want to make a Minecraft zoo. Well, you can. You can do that. No, I'd say the fennec foxes are pretty adorable in this pack, so we'll go with them. Naming a fennec fox after you. Sweet. There's a spider. It's like it freezes as soon as I look at him. Blue is a grizzly bear. Nice. What should you put in your Minecraft zoo, aquarium, city, / planet? Animals. It's a zoo. Nah, you put whatever you want in there. Boy, so many trees. No, don't kill it. Nah, I left that one alive. He's not bugging anybody. You know what mod your server's missing? I get recommendations for mods all the time, actually. So yeah, I'd love to hear it. With ZAWA updating now to 1.20, 1.21 I think it is that they're updating to. As far as the mods for this mod pack, we might be kind of stuck where we're at right now until the server or season's done, because we have a lot of stuff. So Plushy Kingdom, I don't know if I've heard that one. Big villagers fight. I want to watch. That'd be a horrible thing to add to Minecraft Purple. They already have it. They have the green zombified looking ones going after the whatever the color of those things are, orangish colored whatever big nose guys that are trading goods for us, you know. So they basically zombies go after villagers. Oh, fell right off. That thing fell off it real good. That's not what I wanted to put down. You should. You should make one of those exhibits at night. Lush Kingdom. Ladybugs and other animals. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we have added there's been, what the heck was the eco regions? I think it was. There's a mod that added a ton of birds to the game recently. Oh, somebody used some stolen assets. That's not good. I always have these really ambitious goals for these streams to get a whole lot of stuff built. And I forget just how much time it takes to build some of these. Uh-oh, part 5 of GReimer versus GReimer Gaming. Oh boy. Okay, so we actually had a good old crash. Good old crash. Number 3. We went quite a while that time. Interesting. Yeah, quite a while that time before we had one happen. Waiting for the server to catch up and be like, "Yo, you're not actually here." I was trying to sleep. I was laying in bed and all of a sudden, boop. All of a sudden the boogeyman got me. That's okay. We'll be back on here though. See if it's day or night though. It is. It's daytime. All right. Wait. Yeah, very strange. But I think we're back. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Not good. Stolen assets. Yep, nope, not good. I am the boogie woman. I'm actually kind of starting to get low on jungle wood. lately, my oldest son Oliver has been getting into playing Minecraft and whatnot, and like we have a survival world that we play on occasionally, and he'll I'll get home from work, I'll open the door, getting out of the car, and he'll be like, "Can we play on our Minecraft, our survival world?" Like, but I haven't even been home 10 seconds. I would like to sit for a second. Actually, he dusted off one of my old gaming consoles, actually, and was playing that yesterday, and he invited me to come take him on in Super Mario Strikers. Alright, take it easy, Purple. Enjoy your food. But yeah, the Super Mario Strikers he challenged me to. He dusted off my Nintendo GameCube. And it was plugged in. He was playing Super Mario Strikers, and he wanted to, he said he could beat up Jacob real bad in that, you know, so he wanted to take me on. And he found out the hard way that you don't take on Dad. You don't take on Dad. No, he was asking me to go easy on him because I was beating him. And so then I said, "Hey, bud, like, can I play a game against the computer once, just on my own?" And I took on just the you know, the NPC team, you know, and I beat him 25-3. And so when I was beating Oliver, it was like I win like 3-1 or 3-0 or something like that, you know. Like, it was just really simple stuff, you know, really close games, stuff like that, you know. So I told him, I was like, "But I was going easy on you." Yeah, I thought that was really funny, because then he was like, "Oh boy, okay, yeah." But yeah, we dusted off all my GameCube games. Wow, that was a blast from the past. Yep, talk about a walk down memory lane. Starting to look like a palm forest. Oh, I missed one right there. Dang it. Alright. I love my animals so much. Do you have your own mod? No, it's a mod pack. I don't have my own mod though, no. I just compiled other mods together. And that's this one. That's what ZAWA Together is. I was kind of trying to put together like the ultimate zoo mod pack, and hopefully we got a lot of the good stuff in here. Yep. I just have the mod pack here. That's it. Oh, for crying out loud. Elytra, no! Stop activating randomly. Alright, so that one's done. How's this looking anyway? I need to make more rockets, so I'm going to take a trip back home anyway, just to do that real quick. But, oh yeah. Yep. It's starting to look like an actual volcano now. Getting a good base to the thing. I don't know if this live stream is going to last as long as some of the other ones, just because I'm feeling tired, feeling groggy. So I don't think we're going to go do our 8-hour thing or anything like that. But yeah, I got a decent amount of sleep last night, but man, I'm feeling groggy the last couple of days, so... Here's my lava chicken. Lava. Can we see the aquarium? I can show you guys the aquarium. So it's the aquarium is we've had some animals despawn in there, so there's some empty exhibits. Which kind of sucks. It's nighttime. But yeah, we've had some animals despawn in there, unfortunately. The sharks, for example, I miss them. Alright, so the aquarium starts here. And this is the octopus exhibit, but they've despawned, so I gotta replace them. And I will, when we put the world up for download, I'll replace them. But until then, no. This is this Nautilus exhibit, which I actually have some captured again. But they've all despawned as well, which is unfortunate. And as you walk across the octopus exhibit, which I'm sure like this big one right here is actually the orca whale exhibit. This is Finn Diesel's exhibit, and Finn is right there bouncing around on top of the water a little bit. Kind of hard to see. Tried lightening it up there as much as I possibly can. Plus, I mean, it's got a glass ceiling on the thing, so. This is the cichlid pond right here, and there's a couple still floating around in there. I think some of them did despawn, though. There's one right there. That's Tatsuguri. Tropical fish exhibits, there was the vanilla ones and then the non-vanilla ones, and I'm thinking the non-vanilla ones have all disappeared. Oh no, there's some back there. Those might be the vanilla ones, actually. Yeah, these are the non-vanilla ones. There's like the ZAWA ones here. So they're in there, never mind. This was the eel exhibit right here, but they've despawned as well. Like I say, I'm really frustrated with that because there's a lot of really good stuff in here. This is the piranha exhibit, and they're still here. And then this was the shark exhibit, and they'd swim all around you, actually. It was really cool while they were here. There's like these ruins that you're a part of, and they'd swim all the way around you. Completely water-filled cavern here. But yeah, that's the aquarium. Tell you what we're gonna do is we're gonna take an intermission, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some coffee and maybe a Pop-Tart, and then we're gonna have another go at it. So if you haven't hit the like button, be sure to do that. But more importantly, grab yourself something to eat, take a leak, do whatever you gotta do. I'm going to take a small intermission, and I will be right back, and then we'll get back to the building. I'm coming back. I'm coming back and I got coffee. Alright. Coffee. Pop-Tart. We're good. Strawberry, in case you guys are wondering. Alright, let's get back to it here. Hopefully you guys have all had a chance to get a little bathroom break in there. We got a few more palm trees to make here. Now into some foliage and some basalt. Oh yeah, that's looking so cool. I'm really liking how this is turning out so far. Like, it really does look like the forest is growing up the edge of the mountain, so I'm liking how that's looking a lot. That's some crazy stuff. All right, let's keep on building. Let's keep pounding them out here. This one's gonna be right up tight against this too. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a chance to use the bathroom, relax. Actually, you can do that anytime. You guys are, you're not the ones streaming. That is absolutely entirely up to you to go whenever you'd like. It's already turning nighttime again. Time flies when you make some coffee. Still 7 likes shy of the goal for today's stream, so we're getting pretty long into the stream here. What are we at? Like 4 hours? We're going on 4 hours here. A lot of building today. A lot of building. These long streams, though, I'm liking doing them, though, because we're getting a whole lot of stuff done. I'm in the kangaroo exhibit. So yeah, landing on top of the tree. That's a pretty sweet landing. I don't really want to be up here, though. Alright, I think that one's good there. Let's actually finish up the bottom part here. Cool, ender pearl. Alright, that tree is done. On to the next. think this is my original dig to here marker. I was first trying to figure out the slope. It's either that or it's that yellow one right there. I can't really remember. That might have been the yellow one right here. I was trying to figure out the slope of the volcano. Flint and steel. Exactly. When I was trying to figure out the slope of the volcano, I originally put down one of these markers. And you can, that's why they say dig to here around here, is because they're looking at the right angle and roughly around the right elevation. This is where I'd have to go when I was digging down to carve out this whole plateau. Because like the old other volcano over there is a lot like what the island looked like, a big plateau of volcanic rock, and it was carved out to look like what it is now, where it looks like an actual proper volcano. So yeah, but now, man, the foliage is real. That didn't work. It does get a little boring building these trees over and over, but the result is so good. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I got it. Oh, I did not finish that side. Just had like a mini stroke there or something like that. Forgot about that. Currently, I think everybody took off now, so it's just me on the server. I'm alone, there's no one here beside me. I think I got all the stone off the top of that too, so I think that one's done. Sweet! Alright, moving on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 just in this area. I think this place is starting to really look cool though. Like, it really does look like a tropical island now. It's getting there. Oh, stretching! Yeah, it's really getting there. Flint and steel. I'm still paying attention to chat too. It's kind of quiet in chat. I don't see any more watermelons or nothing. What the heck? Kangaroo. Ah, Puppet Master made it to live stream. Woohoo! Welcome. Yeah, we're just hanging out here, chilling. We're building building some trees here on the mountainside, or on the volcano side for right now. Doing some decorating on the volcano today, trying to make it look cool. So far, made some pretty decent progress. We got a little bit more to go for today, but I don't know if I'm gonna make a huge 8-hour live stream like what I do a lot of times. But you know what? One thing I wouldn't mind doing still is if people are sticking around. There's not too many people watching today. Maybe people are busy today. They're having fun. It's summertime. They're outside. They're enjoying the weather and touching grass and stuff. But I wouldn't mind doing another raid at the end of this stream, because I like doing that. It's always fun cheering people up when they see even just a couple of people pop in, you know? How many more animals do you have to go in the zoo? I don't really know about how many more I have to go. It's a matter of how many can I fit in here, actually. So we have this little stretch of land right here, and depending on where the volcano, I have to... This is kind of concave right here. I have to design this part out here. But then if we can fit some other exhibits in here, I will. So it's not a matter of how many more do I have to go. It's how many more can I fit in here. And I don't really know the answer to that. Not many, though. Like, I would guess, like, maybe 10. And as a result, I haven't been doing very many episodes because it's hard to do a ZAWA episode where I'm building in an exhibit when we don't have many more to go and the landscaping isn't finished yet. So that's why for like the last several weeks here I've been doing live streams, and we've been doing all the greenery and foliage and getting all the landscaping and everything done in here, doing all the parts up here for some of the more earlier, or from the older live streams and stuff. This all has to get done as far as landscaping as well too, making sure that this, basically everywhere that we have exhibits, including, oops, I just double clicked on accident, including down here, we have to get the landscaping done around here as well, filling it all in. So we got a lot of work to do on the zoo, but it's mainly the zoo itself, not the exhibits. So I've been building like crazy on these live streams, especially these trees, because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of trees out there. It's also nighttime. But there's a lot of trees out there, you know, lots of them. So yeah, maybe like 10. Have you thought about doing a shared exhibit with multiple animals? Yeah, we did that. We did that before, didn't we? We've done that for like the savannah. We did like the elephants, it was the African elephants, the zebras, and the giraffes were all in one before. I don't think I have. Do I have one this season? I don't think I have one this season. I know the striders share their area with mobs. So do the flamingos. But no, I haven't actually added that yet. It's not a bad idea. Look, overlap, you know. Hey, I've just been tired this stream. Holy cow. I did get plenty of sleep last night, so it's not that. That's just exhausted, maybe from work. I don't know. But how you doing, Puppet Master? You doing good? You having a good weekend? Oh my gosh. Look at all of those melons. Look at the watermelon. Oh my gosh. Suddenly got hit bam, with a wall of watermelon. The watermelons have made a triumphant return. How do we get back up here? I keep getting blocked by leaf blocks. More watermelons have appeared. It is summertime anyway. Let the watermelons floweth. Brickety mayo. Oh, sleep deprived from an Easter story. I still haven't finished writing, but otherwise fine. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Like, I'm just tired because work has been hectic and whatnot this week. So we've been since I'm the new safety officer at work, we've been kind of without one for a while. So, but now that I'm back, the injuries are gonna flow with. But no, we've been without one for a while, and so taking this new position has been exciting because it's kind of pushing me. It's digging up a lot of the past knowledge I have from when I was back in the Air Force, actually, because I've been in 2 different branches, in case you guys are wondering, both the Army and the Air Force. And I was in the Air Force straight out of high school, so that it's been a while. It's been a while, but I'm trudging up stuff that I remember from back then. But one of the things we got to do is we got to catch up on safety training for all the employees where I work. So I'm doing presentations now in front of everybody in the shop. It's like 30-some people, where I'm going over various topics from safety things, fall prevention and whatnot, and any chemical hazards, HAZWOPER stuff, all that stuff. So I got to talk to people about that. I am much better at talking to them about Minecraft or movies or something like that, but apparently my company doesn't want to pay me for that, so... Yeah, public speaking. I do a fair amount of public speaking. Which isn't really much of an issue for me, but I know it is for some people. Some people really have a hard time with public speaking. But I ain't scared. I took a public speaking class in college, and it was kind of funny because the class I originally was in, the teacher was really bad. And the cool thing about college as opposed to high school is you don't have to put up with it in college. So this teacher was not actually teaching us because she was mad because some students were late. And so as a result, myself being one of them, I was late that day. I had a speech the next day, so I practiced it the night before. And then in the morning, my stomach was giving me all sorts of grief, and I was late because I was honestly dealing with some stomach issues. And I got there. I figured, okay, this might be bad, might get penalized, whatever. No, she gave everyone zeros who was late, and then didn't move on to the next lesson. She just literally sat there doing nothing and said, nope, you guys were late, so it's your fault. And I was like, cool. And I got up and went right to the register and changed classes. Because I'm not there to sit there and stare at her. I'm there to learn this material. I get that I was late, so I don't know, dock me, whatever you got to do. Or if you are going to do zeros, move on to the next lesson. Something. Not just sit there and stare at us. So I'm paying for that. Remember, I'm paying to be there. It's college. So yeah, I moved immediately. So I got moved into a class with people I had no idea who they were. These are people I was unfamiliar with at all. A whole bunch of them too. There's more in this class than my previous one, and I had no idea who these people were. The teacher there said that they were giving presentations today on they're supposed to have it's supposed to be a 10-minute speech or something like that on whatever, some type of topic, a life experience or something like that. And she said you can do yours tomorrow, so you have time to prepare. And I said, no, that's fine. I can do it today. I just winged it. I literally winged it. Just talked about, I compared my experiences in basic training with one of my friends that went through the Marines basic training. Obviously, the Marines is significantly more difficult. And so I compared and contrasted them at all. And it turns out the group of people that I was in a room with were all there for game programming and coding. So they were there specifically to do a lot of computer stuff, and none of them were veterans. They all saw that as way above anything they could do. So they were glued in. I have to go. A small chance of grocery shopping. Okay, you got to get going, Puppet Master. All right, take it easy. But yeah, they were glued in because this was all fascinating to them. And so I had them asking questions. I had them. It's like they were really interested in this stuff. But I thought that was kind of interesting because, yeah, the one teacher was kind of, I don't really want to say the B word, but it was pretty much the B word. And then this one was much more relaxed on everything, and she just wanted to make sure that people got over that fear and was able to speak clearly and all that other fun stuff. Make sure that whenever you're presenting a topic, you get, you present your reasons for it and whatever, and like the points of interest that you're trying to get to. So it was a good class, much better switch. By the time that class got done, the one that I left, out of the 20-some students that were in that class, there's only 3 left by the time I was done because everyone else went and switched classes. That teacher was an absolute nightmare. And talk about probably should be fired type thing. That's it right there. When the people who are paying for this course are going, yeah, no, this isn't good. This teacher doesn't know what she's doing. We're out of here. It didn't help either that at that time I was the head of the class. Actually, I had the highest GPA. I was just kind of crushing it. And that's not bragging rights. That's just saying that the top of the class on day 2 or day 3 said, this teacher is not worth my time. I'm out of here. So, and when I went to the registers, I simply explained that the teacher was horrible and that she wasn't actually teaching the course. So I'd like to have a different teacher. That's a horrible review you get. Everett, hello. Sorry, I was just talking about a college story of mine. But Everett, welcome to the stream. We're building some trees, letting time flow by here as we're trying to get all these things built. Can I reach that one? Can I bounce reach it? I can. There we go. But yeah, Everett, how are you doing on this fine Saturday? So we're building trees. We're decorating a volcano right now. So that's what we're on. We're on the side of a volcano. Yeah. I do have coffee now. I was getting a little sleepy, so I had to do a coffee run here just a little bit ago. We should be good now for a little bit. I predict that this won't be a super long stream, but it's probably longer than most people. And I would, if you guys could stick around, I would like to actually raid somebody at the end of this. Go find somebody else who's streaming on Saturday here and see if they'd be looking for a smaller streamer too. Somebody who really appreciates having a couple of people pop in and say, you know, hey, we're here, we're raiding, you know. Take that as a yes. Oh, is that enough watermelon? Oh yeah, that's definitely enough watermelon for now, anyway. Whoops, wrong block. Caught it. Good. Sleep before creepers show up and blow up all my hard work. Alright, coffee, do your work here. Yeah. Doing some more work here on the zoo. No. The kangaroos are on the move. They're hunting me. I gotta get out of here. So how's it looking? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's looking good. Oh, that's a palm frond right there. All right, right down here is where we want to go next. Oh, dang it. Although another reminder, I haven't reminded anyone of this since the beginning of the stream, but anyone who does a super chat of any amount, will get their name added to the billboard of sponsors at the beginning of the zoo. So far today, I'd like to give a big extra special shout out to Peter out there for the $20 super chat from earlier. I haven't forgotten. But yeah, that's always an option. You can be immortalized here at the zoo forever and ever. You'll be there for the world download. Stretching. Once this place is finished. It's like one of the bricks you can buy. There's a zoo when I was growing up that was taking donations, and then anyone who did like a $20 donation would get a brick added in the sidewalk with your name on it. So I think mine's still there. Why? Because you become immortalized in the zoo forever. And also the guest appearances that are going to be coming up here in Nations and Nobles in the last couple episodes is going to be pretty awesome. Hopefully you guys enjoy those too. If you're a fan of Nations and Nobles, you're really going to get a kick out of the guest appearance that shows up in the end of the season. But if you're just a fan of some of the people I play around here with, you'll recognize another voice that shows up here in, I think it's gonna be like next episode or close to next episode, maybe the one after that, or not next episode, like the one that we're waiting on. The one I'm editing right now isn't gonna have it, but the one after that, maybe. I gotta figure out the plot points, make sure I get them positioned correctly. So, but yeah, there's some fun stuff. Some they're not really cameos. They're the characters themselves that are gonna be popping in here that are gonna be fun. Balls, get up there. Alright, I haven't gotten the ones out here yet. Yeah, I'm always talking about Nations and Nobles for one really big reason. It's in my opinion at least, it's the kind of the best thing I've ever actually put out on the channel. But it also blows my mind how the viewership is so poor on it, though. There is always the possibility that it just sucks. There's a possibility it just sucks, but to be honest, I don't think that's it, because the viewership's not high enough. Like, people aren't actually able to say that. They don't know that. They haven't seen it. They're not watching it. So I don't think it's that. But I don't want to rule it out either. Perhaps my storytelling is just horrible. That's absolutely a possibility too. But I really do think that people don't watch Nations and Nobles because they think it's a Let's Play. And they're like, well, we're already watching the zoo stuff. I don't really have time for another one or anything like that. You know, sometimes it's tough to keep up with multiple Let's Plays. And I can get that, but that's not what Nations and Nobles is. It is a movie. It's a Minecraft movie. And it's not like the one with Jack Black. It's one that I made. Are we down to just two trees left? Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it. 2 trees for this part against the volcano, but yeah. Well, home stretch, that means. Sweet. I think after this I'll work a little bit on the lava flow thing. I need to put all the foliage and stuff in here too, like leaves on the ground and stuff, you know, but might skip that for this live stream and just work on some of the basalt flows. If I can plot those out. Maybe. I say maybe, because today I am feeling groggy and sleepy, so I don't know if I'm coming down with something or if I'm just exhausted and tired, but it is kind of a relaxing Saturday, so. But if I do get this stuff done, or if I wrap the stream earlier rather than later, maybe I can still catch Baloo, so I can do the voice work for the next episode, Nations and Nobles. So it might be a good idea for me to wrap up the stream earlier rather than later. We still got a lot of stuff built in today's stream. So like when you look at this entire section of the volcano right here, we got all of the grass put in here, and then we got all of the trees built in this section. And the reason why that's actually something to brag about is because the elevation here is insane. So it's like climbing up this thing and building all this stuff has been difficult. It hasn't been like some of the stuff earlier where we knocked out this big stretch like in part of the stream before, because that's all flat. You don't have to be jumping all over the place. It's easy enough. So, yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll wrap the stream up a little bit earlier than I was expecting. Just want to get these palm trees built for sure, though, and then maybe move on to the basalt, depending on how wide awake I am or not. But I'm just thinking because I got to add like 6 hours to the clock to think about what time it is for Baloo, and I still need to get the lines for him recorded for Nations and Nobles. I'm waiting on his and Maddie's lines, and then I can get the whole thing done. So, Maddie's been sick recently, so you know obviously she's got that going on, and because she's been sick, I haven't exactly been pushing on Baloo to get him, because a lot of the scenes that Maddie's character is in, Baloo is in, so I kind of need his lines too. I need her lines too, so I haven't been pushing Baloo for that. So, but it's been a week or so. Hopefully she's feeling better. Hopefully, I haven't heard back from her. I messaged her asking how she's feeling, so we'll have to see. And for those of you who have watched Nations and Nobles, I hope you enjoyed it. You're really the ones that would be able to tell me if it's horrible or not. Alright, I think that one's done. Only 1 tree left to go. Yep, only 1 tree left to go. And then the trees are done on this side of the volcano. Keep in mind, we got all of this other side to cover too, as well as we have to finish building that and dig out this volcano. For some reason, it will not let me scroll. There it goes. We also have to dig out this smaller volcano here and then decorate up those edges too. There's still an incredible amount of terraforming to do. So you can kind of expect ZAWA streams for a while, actually, still going forward, because I think we're going to need them. We're going to need them. Either that or I can do all this stuff off camera, but then I don't get to hang out with you guys. But that also would mean that we'd probably put a pause in the ZAWA series, because I got a little carried away with the exhibits. I should have actually been sprinkling these live streams in between. I think that's it. So Kithron, welcome back. So I think that's kind of what happened, and why I'm kind of slipping and falling behind now on the episodes. It's because I got a little ahead of myself when I was making these things. I built too many exhibits and did not finish the landscaping in between them. But yeah, this is last one. You know, I might skip the basalt flows. I might skip the basalt flows. We're at 25 likes. I don't know if we're gonna hit our goal of 30, but that's not an option. All of them are versions of yes. So let's see if we can hit that goal of 30. If you haven't hit the like button and you enjoy these buildy live streams, you know, let me know by hitting that like button. I have a question. How long will the server be up before there is a reset? I'm probably gonna leave the server up. Well, one, we're gonna keep going until my zoo's finished, at least for the series. But then I'll probably keep the server up for probably upwards of about a year, actually, while people are finishing their exhibits. Then we'll have to decide what to do for next season, really, before because if we do Jurassic Craft, you know, do we need a ZAWA server up and running? I don't know. That's something I got to decide, you know. Probably will still keep it up and running, though, I'm thinking, because the patrons that want to be on here playing, they probably are going to want to keep a server of some kind. Okay. Almost done with this one. But yeah, I say we before we wrap up the stream today, we go and raid somebody. I love doing that. It is so much fun. It is so much fun. It just cheers people up. It's spreading the love, you know, making sure, like, people out there, they only have like a handful of subscribers, only like 1 or 2 or something like that, or they got 1 or 2 people watching, and they're streaming some game, and they're doing their best, and they're doing their thing. Just having some people pop in saying, hey, we're raiding you, you know, that kind of is fun. It's just a fun, good, feel-good vibe. So I wouldn't mind doing that again. Let's get some of the cocoa pods in here. The last person we did that to, he was very appreciative. He actually went ahead and raided somebody else because he was wrapping up his stream pretty soon, so I thought that was pretty cool. So, alright, so that's all of the trees built over here. This one, it takes a second update, I think, but there is actually, unless that is just an open space. There's just an open space here. That's fine. That's all the trees built. How does this look from a distance, though? Uh-huh. Yep, I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. Yep, I like that a lot. That looks a lot better. Yeah, So adding the basalt flows might be the next thing we're supposed to do. But I think I'm gonna have to save that for another time. I am getting really sleepy. I don't know why. The coffee's not really kicking in yet. But I did finish the things. And plus, I have to get a hold of Baloo before it gets way too late because it's already probably like 10 o'clock at night for him, 10:30 there, for recording Nations and Noble stuff. So obviously busy. This stream did go on for 4.5 hours, which is a decent one. So maybe we'll do that. But I say we raid somebody. I gotta try to find somebody though. But big thank you to Peter for the $20 super chat today, as well as for everybody who came and hang out and spammed watermelons in chat. Let's give me a second real quick here, and I'm going to see if I can't find somebody that we can go raid. Somebody who's a smaller streamer, maybe like myself, you know, who's out there who is just having a good old time playing something. And then I'll link it in the description. So Minecraft. If my fat fingers, Minecraft stream. And we're gonna filter that so it's just live. All right, now some of these people that I'm seeing on here, I've been streaming for. They're just replays. They're not actually streaming. They got a few people watching, but in reality, you know, this one's got 500 some thousand subscribers, 3 people watching. That's not a real channel. There's me. I see myself streaming right there. 17 people watching on this one here. It's a VTuber of some kind. Mining the craft in the craft of the mines. This one could be good. Again, apologize if there's any profanity in this stuff here. I don't really know. This isn't my stuff, but this one, there's a VTuber of some kind doing some stuff here. Let's go. This 1.77 thousand subscribers. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Somebody who's starting off and doing their thing. Let's go raid this person. Everyone go over there, drop a GReimer raid. GReimer raid in their chat. And we're going to wrap up this live stream here by giving a shout out to Manon Marope. I think that's how you say it. I probably butchered that name. I'm so sorry. But yeah. If you see this VTuber lady here playing, I like the build actually. I just noticed that. It looks nice. Yeah, drop a GReimer raid in her chat there, and give her some love here so that she can get some love from the YouTube community. And then yeah, I think we're I'm going to be changing up, kind of dying down the music here just a little bit so that we can actually hear what's going on with this person. Yep, someone just dropped GReimer raid in their chat, and then I'll comment on the thing. So anybody can do it. Githron, if you could. Anybody. I don't want to obviously steal their stream from them, so. There is some profanity, it seems. Just heads up. But yeah, let's see if we can get a GReimer raid in chat there just to spread the love, make them happy. That is unfortunate right there, having a creepy. Hopefully she's got a bow. She's got a bow. She's got a bow. She could absolutely hit the creeper, so. Let's see. Can we get a GReimer raid in their chat? Anybody? We don't have too many people watching, but if we can get like get one person at least. It looks like she's lost somebody watching since we got here. There we go, yeah. Raiding party. Let's see if the person reacts to that.
Why did I spell it like this? No way it was like this.
Yeah.
Okay,
We don't have too many people coming over, but we thought we'd just pop in and say hi.
Yes. I hope you guys are all good and comfortable. Yes.
But yeah, I love popping into people's streams at the end of these things and just having a good old time.
We are currently exposing this terrible couple wait, he's even looking backwards at him. I can't believe this shit. This is so, oh my god.
She's got the drown stuck in the boat.
To get me annoyed. Oh my goodness, it's so over.
But alrighty, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. So go raid this Manon Marope if you could. Just show some love there. I love watching people when they're just streaming, having a good time. This build looks fantastic. That tree is incredible. I'm loving the wooded mansion that they got going on here. That looks really good stuff. All right, I'm getting out of here though. So thank you guys so much for watching, for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this stream. So thanks for watching, everybody, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.